All right. Hello, folks. How's everything going? Hopefully, you've had great Mondays. As great as Mondays can be. I understand they're Mondays, and many of us are Garfields, and we hate them. Love lasagna, hate Mondays. Got it. Right. Let's get back into this. We got a little further. I don't want to say a little further. We got pretty far, I guess. Although I was a little shocked on Friday that we played as long as we did. An extra hour or two longer. And I don't feel like we got that much further. Or that far. We did a lot, I think, but maybe not. I don't know. It makes me wonder how long every chapter actually is. But last we left off, we were in this place. Couldn't figure out how to open up this chest, and I gave up and ended up checking it out online. Also, I guess there's no way to actually destroy something once you're out of combat. Kind of curious if there was like, if I needed to destroy this in combat or if leaving it available after combat was a good thing or not. I don't know if it actually did anything for me. So, whatever. I guess we'll find out the consequences of that action later. Return to the upper way. If I recall correctly, we came down from over here, right? I kind of remember coming down from over here because I remember coming down and going, huh, we could go right or we could go through that door. We decided to go through the door. We've got a sewer down there. Exit to upper way. Return to the upper way. Let's do return to the upper way because I'm curious. I wonder if this brings us
about time.
Up to the area we came from. Yeah, I named this stream what I did as a making fun of the romance situation we had last time, which was kind of fun. Okay, so that's how we get there. We also got there by falling down over here. And this says to western side. I'm really confused. So I'm trying to decide, like, let's okay, so that is like a pathway to that way. I'm trying to decide if this game is like Baldur's Gate in that there are multiple pathways to get to something and you really shouldn't try and do everything and you should just focus on what you want to do. That was the thing that mostly turned me off of Baldur's Gate. Is that I kept trying to go everywhere and do everything instead of just following my own mission. Let's see where this takes us. Positionally on the map, this would take us to the west side thing. So that's why I think I know where this goes, but maybe it doesn't. But yeah, that was what turned me off of Baldur's Gate, honestly, was I was getting too squirrel-brained and sidetracked. Ooh, here we go. Okay. now it's the Inquisition. Send the doggos. That's kind of badass. So if I really like this game, the next one they're coming out with is called Dark Heresy. And if I recall, Dark Heresy...
Secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Blato, heal.
If I recall, Dark Heresy, the Fantasy Flight pen and paper RPG Dark Heresy, which is honestly what Rogue Trader seems to be based off of. Dark Heresy is you're a group of people working for the Inquisition, or the Inquisitor, I guess. I don't know the full structure, but you're working with that group. So you're actively doing things for these guys. You're probably one of these guys, actually. It wouldn't surprise me. So that might be kind of fun if I enjoy this. But if I find this frustrating, which so far I don't. So far it's actually been fun. I might have to play it. Let's see, a powerfully built man among the fighters quickly surveys the battlefield. His face, determined and impassive, recalls those seen on statues of heroes of the Imperium. His gaze remains trained on you as he raises an iron fist. The huge cyber mastiff immediately stops snarling in your direction and goes quiet at its master's foot. Iron hand that he lifted? Anyway, its stillness punctuated only by the thick globules of blood dripping from its metal fangs.
Dr. Exactant Solomon Anthar of the Adeptus Arbates. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykad Minoris.
His voice is calm and even, yet his finger remains firmly positioned on the trigger of his weapon. What makes this man think he can demand anything of me? I'm not that kind of a person. I am this guy, successor to the recently deceased Theodora von Valancius. I have come to this world on personal business. You are speaking to a rogue trader, and that is all the information you're entitled to. Nah, I'm good with telling this guy who I am and why I'm here.
So, Theodora von Valancius is dead.
Yes.
I will deliver this tragic news to Marshal Strax.
You do that.
I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbates. I won't keep you any longer.
Oh, okay. What's the nature of the arrangement between Arbates and Theodora? Or what are you and your people doing here? What do you know about the situation on this planet? What do you intend to do next? Nod at the Cyber Mastiff. That is one fearsome looking dog. I was impressed by his performance. What was the nature of your arrangement with Theodora?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
Oh, okay, cool. What are you guys doing here?
Removing obstructions to an official inquiry. My unit and I came here to investigate the disappearance of one particularly valuable ship, but the mutinous scum got in the way. Now we are having to deal with them too.
Disappearance of one particularly valuable ship. Okay, removing obstructions to an official inquiry. The proctor says without a hint of irony in his expression. Okay, alright. Alright, what do you know about the situation on the planet?
Only that the governor is failing in his responsibilities. This is a planet-wide rebellion, and it reeks of madness, or worse, of witchcraft. The rebels are blinding both themselves and others, and their ravens are the most insane and unholy thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I agree with that. Are you not supposed to help the governor regain control over this world? I thought that maintaining order was the foremost duty of any arbiter. Okay, yeah, well. Yeah, let's test that.
Not every uprising demands action by the Adeptus Arbates. For now, I am simply assessing the situation, and if our investigation requires that the rebellion be crushed, then we will intervene. Still, the governor had best put a stop to this bedlam. He is not here to just sit and look pretty.
No, he's not. What about this missing ship? I'm curious.
It's about a tithe ship. A vessel loaded to the brim with planetary tithes, amassed over a considerable period, suddenly went dark as soon as it departed Rykad Minoris.
I wonder if that's a ship that's sitting out there. What does a stolen tithe entail? Is he going to get annoyed with me asking all these questions?
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In the case of Rykad Minoris, they include the ceramited explosive reagents produced on Rykadi Philia, armor glass, medical supplies, and guardsmen, a living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes.
All right, well, let's compliment your doggo.
That skirmish just now, Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
All right, what do you intend to do next?
Fight our way to the local Administratum Palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
So reminds me of the low growl and leans forward somewhere to the side. Solomon fires a shot in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stifled gurgling rattle. Okay.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignment.
He immediately ejects a smoking casing from the chamber and reloads his weapon, ready for combat once more. All right. Yep. I wonder if I want him to come with me. Yeah, let's ask him what the governor's a suspect.
Every citizen of this planet is a suspect, but Governor Medina is under particular scrutiny. Seizing the sacred tithe requires access to information, resources, and power. The governor fits that profile. Then there's this rebellion. Convenient. How many records and crucial witnesses do you think will be lost? Some people call it cover-up. I do not like how aptly this term describes the present situation.
All right, I'm gonna say we're on our way. Maybe he wants to come
I
with.
must refuse. Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from an individual as empowered as you.
All right, well, I respect that. I have no more questions.
May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
All right, cool. Well, hopefully we meet on good terms. All right, so I'm a little bit confused. Let's see, to the eastern side, lower level. Like there was a sewer back there, and I kind of want to go into it.
Claim to the stars.
Is this going to take us down below over there, or is this going to... Leave the location, collect the remaining trophies. I did. I said collect all. Okay, so it does spit me out up here. All right. Let's go. Now let's check out the sewer. We gotta find out if these heretics are all flushed out.
I won't tolerate weakness.
A rabble shooter. Are you guys enemies? Voices belonging to the many residents of the lower level merge into a single humming noise, unnerving and oppressive, much like the surrounding catacombs.
Something of interest.
The premonition runs true.
You feel a slight prickling sensation at the back of your head. The barrier between the worlds has grown so thin here that you can feel a breeze coming from the other side. Spooky.
Cass, tell me, what do you see when you look at me?
Usually a colorful pandemonium, but now your colors have faded. Are you afraid of me, Idira? Or of what I might see in you?
Probably what you might see.
Over.
Under the layer of soot and grime, you notice an unholy symbol scratched into the wall, and one look at it is enough to make you nauseous. Someone is watching you. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. What's the excuse for a table smeared in someone's dinner consisting of algae and corpse starch? That sounds not pleasant at all. Is that what this said? Huh. Oh, okay. The table's like around the corner. All right.
A new challenge for me?
I feel my age when fighting alongside such young warriors.
The whispers told me how.
I'll purge you from existence!
Well. Herald of Tzeentch! What are you doing here? The Herald gets to go first. I'll put you here. Is that everybody? You're hiding. And you. Okay. Well.
All too easy.
Power ourselves up. Charge
Suits my
in.
purposes.
And slice and dice them. Oh. Oh shit, the warp went all the way. Well, I wonder if that means we should probably not use, oh shit, any of our psyker skills.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
I hit spacebar when I shouldn't have in the last one. More movement. Next attack takes -1 AP. Till the end of the next turn, a soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers -10 penalty to ballistics. I think if she's here... gets a good shot in. I wonder if I throw a fire grenade up there, if that'll protect me. Let me throw this fire grenade first.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm hoping that'll protect me from all these other little turds. Oh, and that took my action. Okay. Run and gun. Soldier gets more movement. Their next attack costs -1 AP and does not count towards their attack limit per turn. Now let's just save it. Grant stolen at them, then the sister gains 6 stacks of zeal. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Can only be used once per combat. Parameter that enhances the ability to administer and increase in sisters. Okay.
I will not.
I always feel bad that I have like AP, but I don't really have much to use it on. I forgot that she has a lightning staff. I take 13. Four targets within 3 cell radius. Demon manipulates the mind of nearby people, turning them into his allies. Can I use this? Oh, it does veil. Well, maybe I can't, because the veil is just absolutely fucked right now.
Anything else? But of course.
Let's make it quick.
Time to slaughter someone. Show me what you
Okay, are you guys gonna get the? Are you shooting at demons or are you shooting at me? Because you're yellow and you're not exactly. The color of the bad guy. All right, we're
It
gonna
will
go.
be done. One, you are target.
And scream, and I think we will hi-ya this guy too.
I will do my duty. Here we go.
Oh shit. Would have thought he would have dodged that shit. Alright, so there's a rabble guy over there. Oh, it's you. Thing is, I want to hit this guy. Wait, I am playing Pascal, right? Yeah. Why? Oh, this. Okay. Oh, it is one creature. Oh, see, it did. Fuck! I didn't think it would. I was. I read the thing. I didn't see that. One creature within 18 cells, effective, single shot with equipped ranged weapon, spends a movement. Ah, it was there. It was on the weapon itself. Boo.
Running by Nerrick override. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Let's do that. I don't think he really needs it right now, but we'll do it. Alright, Cassia. You can't really do a lot. Although it doesn't look like a lot of your things affect the veil. Perhaps this does? Oh shit. That'll hit a lot of those guys. Just gonna let me right click and open this. Lidless stare. All creatures within the area and the navigator suffer 11 to 14 damage. The effects target must pass a 30% bonus willpower resistance test or become stunned. Okay. Fuck, let's do it. Because like if we can take out all those guys.
I am a navigator. Face the navigator's might.
It's pretty great.
If I may, I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And now she's gonna get spanked by this guy, almost guaranteed. I guess we'll find out.
Hold on.
Nice.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Oh, did I stun him? Stunned. Nice. Okay. Enemies that become targets of the navigator's power suffer a penalty to all their characteristics equal to the casting parameter until the end of... Okay. Nice. Sweet. Well, hot damn. I wish he could get to him to do some fighting, but that's
Nothing I can't do.
not gonna happen. He
Your
can
biggest mistake.
clear that problem out and then take a
Suits my
shot.
purpose.
Yep. It teleported. Teleported there, and I'm sure it's gonna possess all these humans. Well, now I regret throwing the fireball over there, because
Rejoice in battle!
certainly isn't going to help. So let's do that so everybody knows to duck before she burst fires this. This is supposed to, my understanding is I use this. Assign the soldier and their allies automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. So like I shouldn't hurt any of my friends doing this. Although I'm going to shoot this way.
I'll do it.
All right, cool. Nice. Well done. Job done. I see him.
What?
Nice.
Or
More stacks on him are good. I could whip out her sniper rifle and now start targeting some of these weirdos.
anything else?
Nice. Oh, I'm so glad. Putting the sniper rifle on her was a good choice.
Out of my way.
Let's get to it.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
Chop,
Victory is imminent.
chop,
It will be done.
extra dodge. Adeptus Mechanicus needs to get over here. He can also put more tactical charges on that guy. And Ooh, nice. Okay. Wasn't expecting that to work, but it did, and I'm happy.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Here we go.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. That's fine.
Guided by faith.
It's so far away, there's no way that's hitting. I mean, we'll try, because why not, but...
Doubt is for the weak.
Ooh, man, sisters, you impress me every day.
Cover me! Will do.
We can do that, and then we can use this to shoot
Anything
him.
else?
Nice.
Get to it.
I wonder if these guys will be uncontrolled as soon as we kill this demon. I'm kind of hoping that's the case.
At your beck and call.
Well, doesn't look like that's the case.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
We'll just move everyone, see if one round makes it all go away. Does she have a wound that I didn't notice? Melting? Oh, okay. Alright. It's a debuff, not a wound.
Hold on.
Let's see how they respond to this.
I wonder where he got this Horrors of the Warp debuff.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
What is this foreboding?
Oh shit. The things behind us wore off. Alright, who's next? You?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
Boink. And
Indeed.
boink. If in cover. Okay, so.
Request approved.
Oh, missed. Oh well. That's a sad day.
Running binary override.
Isn't this a job that serves?
How about you? Give him
Me?
that.
If you insist, Lord
Oh,
Captain.
and then I can't do the thing. Okay.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehend.
Try it again.
Messiah condemns you.
Melted. Alright, and then you're done.
Show me what you've got.
Well, if you guys just understood that the warp powers are gone now and you can... Ooh, I'm terrified when NPCs start shooting shit. Because they get it wrong. I'll let him run over here so that he can charge this individual.
You didn't stand a chance.
And then maybe he can take a single shot and kill this
Not
guy.
a problem. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Alright, well. Where's that? Oh, does the demon not have... Ooh. When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack, the target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn. Okay, we want to keep that. Where does this go? Okay. Cool. So she'll make people suffer slow. That's kind of neat.
Victory awaits.
Alright, this is where we found the demon. And we already searched the cultist. I'm pretty sure it's what had the little charm. I don't know if wearing that charm's a good idea, though. Oh, wait. Is there like a... Is that a place you can go? Hold on.
Doubt is for the weak. We must act.
Can you go down here?
None shall stand in my way. We need to investigate. Done.
Okay.
Something of interest.
Ooh.
Excellence matters.
Increase melee attack damage against demon enemies by 2. If the wearer has the conviction dogmatic, the damage is increased by 4. Oh, I'm ironclassed. I bet... Oh, that's sad, actually, because I'm pretty sure he's ironclassed as well. Where do I see that? Dogmatic. 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 Oh, you're dogmatic too. You're probably gonna be mostly. Probably gonna be mostly range though. Can you wear it? Ooh, you can. Okay. Fellowship. Oh, I want the range. I don't know what fellowship gives a person. Persuasion, coercion. Well, you don't have a cape, so you're going to get a cape because you don't have a cape. Oh, you don't have a cape either. Grants 15 armor against warp damage. Oh, now you also have a cape. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Ooh, some people have used their grenades. I'm gonna give you a grenade. Actually, you're supposed to have Medicaid, I'm pretty sure. And you use one of your fire grenades. We'll give you another one. Fire grenades might be useful, so. Wait, I just said organize, right? Okay. Ooh, blinding grenades. Alright, cool. Let's save on my paranoid save. And let's... Oh, wait. We're still searching this little area down here. Oh, was that it? I thought I could get over there. Maybe not. Maybe not.
It's about
All right.
time.
Let's get out of here. We did our duty down in the sewers. All right. And we're gonna go over here.
Follow my lead.
All right, up to the west side. It's neat how the maps kind of connect in a way that makes sense. And I don't like that the names aren't right. Like, it should say West Side here, but it takes you, oh wow. Wait a minute. Oh, because we appeared here to talk with that guy. But I guess it teleported us there because we came up here. Interesting. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The Arbitrator's arrival was certainly a welcome sight. Hopefully they will help to put things back in order around here.
Hopefully.
Not happening, old man. All they care about is their tithe. Even if the Coronis expanse turned upside down, they wouldn't bat an eye.
Okay. Well, that knowledge sucks.
Victory awaits. Halt! I noticed something.
Cast your eye there. The Emperor favors me today.
Oh my
Pay
god.
attention.
Oh my god.
Duty prevails. The Emperor sets my path. Never doubt me.
Actually, I guess each one of these gives me XP, so I should just disarm them all.
The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails. I better myself through my service.
Alright, good. Clearly oblivious to your presence, the soldier mutters incoherently and does not react to anything around him. Womp, 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 womp. Okay, so what's funny is last we left off on Friday, I leveled up and I went through and chose everything for my guys. And here we are, leveling up yet again. I think you level pretty fast in this game. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's kind of frustrating though, because like there's a lot of shit going on when you level up. And I still did not go and look and see what the fuck I might want to get with my guys to make them better, but whatever. The last thing we got, I'm pretty sure, was charge. I mean, it deals additional. Whenever the enemy attacks a warrior, the warrior's next melee attack against the enemy deals an additional 4 damage. Oh, I was going to take this because this would help his defense. Although increased damage from charge would be kind of nice. Oh, but it has to be a distance of 5. But that's fine. Oh, wait, I haven't taken ramming speed yet. Okay, I think I was going to take ramming speed and then that. See, I wonder where breakthrough is. All right, well, let's take this because it'll help him. And then could go more weapon skills. Makes his parry. Oh, but agility enhances his dodge and strength enhances his damage. I mean, I honestly think weapon skill, because weapon skill affects her to hit, right? Reduces parry chance against melee attacks. Yeah, okay. And increases their critical hit. I wish I felt like it sucks to get like 5 points. It's like, yay, you get 5 points to add to something. Well, that's wonderful. What does 5 points really mean? It looks like I've been bouncing between these. Like, does 5 points give me 1 more point? So do I get 5% more damage with one-handed melee weapons? Oh, this improves initiative too, though. Let's go agility. All right, so you've got the same deal. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. Gains +1 deflection. Their parry chances increase by 25% of the warrior's total armor. See, that one might be good. Is hit while under the endure. Effective damage deflection is increased by +1 to the war. Okay. Living shields. -10 penalty to their hit chance with ranged attacks, including area. Scores grow a hit or successful parry an attack with their primary melee. They immediately make an attack. Or parries and immediately make an attack, whichever costs the least AP with the secondary weapon against the same enemy. Oh, that says immediately make us an attack with my secondary weapon, and he carries a shield. This might not be useful for him. Oh, that's right. I was going to do shield stuff, right? Use a shield bash. They gain 2 movement points. If they move, they will not provoke an attack of opportunity from the target. Dueling Master, just more parry. Instant retribution. Whenever the wielder successfully blocks an attack, they immediately use shield bash against the attacker. If possible, if the wielder makes a counter attack, triggered by stalwart defense, the shield bash follows that counter attack. Shield master. Okay, swift movement. Swift movement. Let's get this one. And then I think for him we were upping his toughness. His weapon skill for parry, and we were kind of leaving these alone. Oh shit! I don't get. Oh, that's the bonus. Gotcha. agility sucks. So he better work on parry. I think I should definitely not work on his dodge. Toughness and parry. Let's do parry. This time around, we'll do parry. All right. You, Idara. Well, you're definitely not the logic person anymore, or you never were the tech person. Oh, you are the awareness person, though. I wonder if there's no point to get up to like 10. She could take this, but she doesn't have the ability to actually use Medicaid packs. Let's make her smart about the warp. I think an 80 awareness is pretty damn good. Wow, she doesn't have a lot of intelligence. For some reason, I thought she had more. Plenty of perception, though. I kind of want to increase her ballistics because I'm enjoying her. Having a sniper rifle is a lot of fun. Let's give her ballistics a boost. And then we got her. Oh, dude, this woman. I love this woman so much. She is so good. Okay, so rapid reload. Cover efficiency is increased. Combat Medicaid. Additional wounds. Make hits cost less. Enough bullets for everyone. The soldier's second attack action in a turn deals 15% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier during this turn. Second attack action. How do you... I mean, I know how she gets one, but I didn't think that was a thing. While the soldier has full cover against an enemy, the soldier gains 10% damage against the enemy, and the enemy's attacks deal 20% less damage against the soldier and their cover if the cover is present at the moment. Yeah, okay. Full wounds. A soldier has plus 10 ballistics and 2 movement. Velocity. The first hit of each range burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's rate of fire. All soldiers' area attacks gain 20% armor penetration and ignore 2 deflection when used within 3 cells. That one seems pretty decent for what I use her for. Use after 2 kills instead of 3. That might also be useful. Whenever the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against the enemy, they gain the guaranteed critical hit on the enemy. Neat. Oh wow, I marked off a lot of things for her. Okay, so she has bolt expertise. We could up her ballistics with a trait. First grenade use in combat does not spend action points and does not count towards the attack limit. Okay. Solid projectile weapon. Okay, oh, so we did find out actually that bolters are not solid projectile weapons, so we won't give her that. We'll take that away. I'm kind of happy with better cover. I'm also kind of interested in the AoE bonus damage thing. Well, full round, or this, while full wounds I get more movement. first hit of each of a ranged burst attack deals additional damage equals to the weapon's fire rate. Point blank. Point blank, that's what it was. Soldier's area of attack gains 20% armor penetration and ignores 2 deflection. I do kind of like that. I also kind of want Revel and Slaughter. Oh, actually, the critical hit thing might be really good too. Oh, so many choices. Let's go with this. And then her ballistics and her agility. She is becoming a dodge monster. Perception will help her hit targets too, actually, but let's keep oh Jesus, I want to boost her agility too, but oh wait, can I not boost her agility or her ballistics? I can't, can I? It's red. It says I think it's gonna say I already have it. Oh wait, yeah, I gave it to agility. Damn. All right, because she already had it, so she couldn't level that up anymore. Sad. All right, that's fine. Commerce, persuasion, carouse, coerce. I want persuasion. Represents the character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and reach the desired goal via threats and pressure. Persuasion. Negotiate and allows the character to reach their desired goals in dialogue by making good impressions and peacefully convincing others to agree with their points. And then she's also that in warp. But Idara is becoming good at warp. Don't really care about the Imperium tons and tons. Let's make her good at that. Okay, so she's already done fellowship. She can't have fellowship. So next up, willpower, which I believe is actually really good for her psychic powers. Yeah. I'm going to say that's probably what we should do. Yeah, let's go willpower. Willpower. Okay, and our tech priesty guy. So we already did that, so he doesn't need that. He's kind of a logic guy. He's also kind of doing the Xenos thing. Ooh, and he's a good Medicaid guy. I think it's weird that a tech priest like guy has Medicaid. All right, let's level his Medicaid, and then he's doing good with these two, ballistics and weapon skills. Does he need intelligence? Non-burst ranged attacks. It also affects the lore. Non-range, non-burst ranged attacks. Really? Intelligence helps his damage output? Let's do it. Make the man smarter. All right, cool. So I don't have to make those decisions again anytime in the near future.
none shall stand in my way.
I think that's my only downside to this game.
Need to investigate.
Is leveling characters sucks. Where lore Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. Me.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Wait, what did we find? Oh, that back there.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Ah, okay. It's such a weird reason to pause it. Oh, no, I found a trap. Never mind. This looks like a fight. All right.
It's about time.
Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence. Others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loud. Elderly citizen, come to your senses, Ariel. Look what you're doing to your own family. A woman of about 60, gray-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a thick, pure white beard, stretching her arms towards him. Take pity on us. Let us go. The fanatical old man, stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight, while you still believe the lie. Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you, and the other insurgents do the same. Who are you, and why are you here? No, you tell me who are you, and what are you doing to these unfortunates? Are these people your family? What are you trying to save them from? This whole, and who is behind all of this? Yeah, let's do that. At Aurora's behest, Aurora is a great prophet and a great warrior. Their face is shrouded, but their gaze pierces the veil of time and sees into the future. I always knew the governor's dogs were hiding the truth from us, and now the day has come. A prophet has come to Rykad Minoris and opened our eyes. The end of the world is coming, the final dawn, and only those who accept Aurora's truth will survive. His mind and soul pierced by shards of color and deception hues, once twisted by despair, and the Immaterium's influence can never be the same again. Pascal's Vox hisses furiously. Layperson, cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogic teachings that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. Albert's face turns a deep red. To cast your own children into thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in this filth with your own hands. Okay. So they're all very upset with this. So no, you tell me what you're doing with these unfortunates. I'm the chief. My former name, Ariel, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it Oh, yeah, spare us. Spare your children. What you're doing is no salvation. Stop taking your fear out on the innocent. It will neither ease your suffering nor rid you of fear. Logic, you have been torturing your own family in order to save them. You have been blinding them so that they could see the truth? How's that logic? A rogue Von Velocius, I order you to release. Okay. Let's do the... I'm an Iron Class? I think I'm Iron Class. Let's do an Iron Class thing. What you're doing is no salvation. Stop taking your fear out on the innocent. It will neither ease your suffering nor get rid of your fears. But all I wanted was to save I. The man drops his weapon and covers his face with his hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. There's no washing the blood away from your hands, but you could at least let us go, Ariel. The ones you haven't mutilated yet. You were late. Oh, okay. Yellow Man gestures to the other insurgents who lower their weapons. Then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to hold back tears. What happened to us now? Your family may go, and so may you, but make sure I do not ever see you again. Dogmatic. Oh, Argenta would enjoy this approach. I'm going to do the Iron Class. The hostages begin to leave, and soon the group disappears around one of the bends. The old man looks away from them and walks in the opposite direction. His shoulders shake with sobs every now and again. Okay, so he decided to banish himself. I'm okay with that outcome. I'm actually kind of... Okay, so that should have an effect on... Or it did have an effect on... I did a thing that was supposed to make me more dogmatic. Oh, no, more Iron Class. Above the thundering guns. A rare trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary runes equal to their own resolve. What is my resolve? I wonder how I increase my resolve. I'm pretty sure I've seen things. This guy's dogmatic as fuck. Oh, that didn't give him anything though. Wait. Oh, but he doesn't get a thing there. Wait, why do I get a thing there? Is that because I chose something? And it was... Because I remember seeing Iron Class Follower. Fascinating. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Man, these guys are ready to blow up every fucking
Do you
thing.
require... I'm restless. Nothing escapes my sight. Onward. Never doubt me.
I'm glad they pause when you find a trap. That's actually really
I
kind
won't
of them.
tolerate weakness.
Game didn't have to do that, but it's nice. The goods in the stall, stark contrast to the rest of the nearby shops. The jars are labeled all-purpose synth powder. Okay. Blah, blah, blah stuff I don't care about. Okay, so that's a dead end.
Victory
Nothing there.
awaits.
I'm also glad they run pretty quickly around the place too. That's kind of a nice thing. Because they could make it that they run at a normal speed, and I'm glad they don't, because that would be so frustrating to slowly chase your guys around. I mean, it would make it harder to explore. I think they picked a good speed for everything. Good game. Alright, command center. Is this where, I believe this is where the governor might be? Yep. Reach the command center. Alright, find out what is going on. Haven't I done that? I've done a lot of that. The rebels talk in raptures about Aurora, the mysterious leader of the rebellion. Final dawn, a strange event that will soon bring the doom to the world. Enormous lens, capture the Vox. Okay, well, we reached the command center. Okay. So this is still a thing. Lord Captain must push through the war-torn city to learn of the wicked events and unfolding amongst the shadow of the burning capital. Talk to the governor. Okay, so we've gotten here where the governor is. I'm asking him to the governor. Okay, so he wants to get to the governor too. The crew loses. Losses suffered during the cultist raid can be remedied on Rykad Minoris. Okay, so that's what we're doing now. Missiles. Shells for large caliber weapons are being stored right in the command center. Okay. Welcome to Rykad Minoris Command Center.
My lead.
Glad you just let us walk
Dark
in.
green, gloomy and stifling, fills this space like dense fog. The people here are drained, exhausted, bewildered.
Governor's up there. Alright, I guess we're talking to the governor. And that tech priest probably
It's
wants to
about
talk
time.
to the tech priest. Tech priest Quartz Cream. The painfully thin tech priest turns sharply towards you. The sudden movement makes his chromed augmentix briefly cling. His gray eyes, set under furrowed brows, almost blend into the pale skin of his face, and he levels with you a heavy, dour stare. Identification Unit Logis. Quartz Crane, official trade representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. The unit supervises Supply routes in the Rykad system ensures a system of combat arsenal. Performs commercial transactions and secures mutual beneficial contracts. Okay. When the tech priest notices Pascal, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets out a string of screeching Bin Herrick, a tortuously long tirade in which the volume rises and falls seemingly at random. When it's finally over, the Omnissiah's servants bow his heads in deference. Unit Quartz Cream requests permission to transfer information. The rogue trader possesses a supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership, the ability to restore order in the Rykad system. Okay. You're an explorer. Let's ask Pascal, what was that? A detailed complaint. Okay. I recommend you consider Unit Quartz Cream's request to transfer information. Okay. Okay, I guess he's complaining about who. Okay, permission to transfer granted. The tech priest says sharply and curtly, haphazard and careless decisions on the part of the Rykad Minor's governor have led to the unacceptable consequences. Communication with the Adeptus Mechanicus Sanctum has been lost. Troops must be sent to the hallowed electrodynamic Cenubium without delay. Restoring communication with the Electro Priest and ensuring the Sanctum's security are our top priorities. You are the head of the Rogue Trader dynasty. Your position enables you to exert influence. The Tech Priest pauses for a moment. And pressure on the subjects of the Imperium. Unit Quartz Crane requests assistance. The actions of Governor Faisal Rikadi Abadine. God, these names, man. Who the fuck came up with them? Off Coronas. Oh, it wasn't even done. Must be influenced. Demand that troops be sent to the holy monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I observe that the world's authorities lack diligence in the performance of their duties. Okay, cool. So he was the complaint given was that this governor sucks ass. It wasn't of anything else. I thought it might have been me for some dumb reason. Tech Priest Quartz Cream. This statement is true. United in denunciation and brimming with righteous criticism, the pair in red exchange knowing nods. I will discuss it with the governor. What will I get in return of any help? The governor is carrying out his mediated duties. I will discuss it with the governor. Unit Quartz Crane is grateful the Rogue Trader is highly likely to successfully influence the future actions of the local authorities. All right, cool. You are an explorator, aren't you? What is a this fleet doing in the Rykad system? Show me your arsenal. Oh. Profit factor. Profit factor is a measure of your status, wealth, and power as a Rogue Trader. Its value is determined by your trade connections, income of your holdings, and treasury reserves. The value of your profit factor is displayed on the reputation tab in the character menu. While traveling, your character will use profit factor to buy items and complete colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, its level determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade and deals, and it's decreased by investments in colonial projects. That's actually, that's kind of cool. So basically you're playing your money is like trading, and you trade to get, you're trading to get influence to do things. And then as you use that influence, you're losing it and you have to build it up. That's cool. I like this. This is neat. Equivalent weapons and other items can be found at the vendors of various factions throughout the Coronis Expanse. To trade with them, profit factor and reputation are required. They are not spent on purchases, but their level, one or both at once, affects the range of goods available to you. Reputation is a measure of the Rogue Trader's relationship with different factions of the Coronis Expanse. The higher the reputation with a faction, the wider the range of goods available from its representative. To increase your reputation with a particular faction, complete their orders and transfer valuable cargo to their representatives. All right. My profit factor is 10. Great. Reflective shield. One deflection to block attacks. The first use of the shield attack in a turn cost 1 AP. Okay. Okay, so those are all at below 10. I need to get above 10 to get any of these other things. All right, these are the things I'm guessing they're interested in that I have accrued. And the green ones are, well, the 100% ones are the ones they're interested in, because I can see there's like 10%. And I'm guessing he's not interested in melee weapons, right? So he won't accept that. Required cargo. Okay, so that'll give me, oh shit. I'm a little sad that it doesn't quite tell you what you get. Let's trade this. Okay, that gave me 50. Oh, this is telling me what he wants. Ah, okay, and how much they're worth. Okay, got it. Understood. Okay. So they really want holy gifts and heretical trophies, and then ship components come after that. Wow, I sold him the one thing, and now, like, the whole thing rearranged itself. That's kind of frustrating. Let's give him heretic trophies, holy trophies, and more heretic trophies. Cool, and that gets him to 1. I don't really know what 1 means. Ooh. Oh, I see. Okay. So as you level him, you get access to more things. And I actually have things here I can purchase. Ooh, that's a force sword. Modified lasgun. Okay, I kind of want this. I wish I could, like, pull up Argenta and see if this is an improvement for her. 7 to 12 damage. When the wearer kills a target with an exploit using a single or deadeye shot, the nearest enemy immediately gains an exploit. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I wish. Well, that's probably the one thing I don't like about this is I want to check my other my other things out and ooh, plasma pistol. I want to buy something, but I don't want it to take up all 10 of my stuff. So I think the shield's going to be the most useful. It didn't cost me any of my profit. Is that true with everything? So I just get all the things. So as long as I unlock it, I get all the things. But there's other stuff I've got to do in order to increase my profit rating, I guess. My profit factor. Okay, interesting. This is a neat mechanic. Is there anything at level 2 I can get that's 10? No. Any medikit costs 1 less AP, but no less than 0. There's nothing else I can get. Oh, I can get a force sword, but I don't really know who wants a force sword. I mean, maybe... No, they use staves. I don't know who wants a force sword because I don't really have anyone that has psi rating. Bahadur does not have psi rating. Alright. So that's neat. I like this. We bought you, actually you first. We bought you a thing that I'm excited about. Cool. So it was an upgrade. You get +1 deflection. I like that. And it looks sweet. Add to cargo. Let's see. Also add to cargo. You. We bought you a gun. It's a little not good. Why does it have a gold plus sign next to it? Oh, it fires 4 shots instead of 3. Okay, that could be good. I don't know if I want her to really use it though. I kind of prefer her single shot to do more damage. My guess is... Oh, I love that it's black though. My guess is... Wait, where'd the other bolter go? Oh, it's just a regular bolter. Alright, well, we'll keep the modified bolter, but yeah. When the wearer kills a target with an exploit using a single Deadeye shot. Okay. This sounds like a U thing. I mean, the lore of the warp is kind of cool. But I think this would be better on you. While you can have lore of the warp. Alright. Neat. Let's talk to this asshole. Governor Menene. A tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Rakati, long, stupid, dumb name. Governor of this star system, welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls upon Albulard, and his eyes slightly narrow. Syrian? Abelard nods dryly. Governor, my greetings. Governor, the governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator, what an honor. I never thought the House Orcilia or Orcelio would grace our world with a visit. I only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips, and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House Orcelio is grateful for the support that you have provided the Urac 5 these many years. Governor, I'm not seeing the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find an escort? Did they fail to find an escort? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift. What a curious exchange of pleasantries. Is there some kind of discord between you and Abelard? The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. I think we'll go with that one. I think if I want to hear about any kind of curious exchange of pleasantries, I want to hear from I'm going to call him Abe. I want to hear from Abe himself, not from this governor. That is an outrage. I will have the personal vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of the House von Valancius. I have received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. I should be the one asking that question. Our ship was attacked by heretics. They killed Lady Theodora. Our ship was attacked. Theodora was killed and claimed my inheritance. That is all you need to know. I don't really want to insinuate he's the cause yet, so I'm just going to say she died, and I want to kill all the cultists. The governor frowns, and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor von Valencia, slain, unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences. Your Lordship, do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. I realize that you yourselves are in a difficult situation, but my crew has sustained heavy losses. I must replace my missing crew members. My ship's crew has suffered heavy losses. Okay. I'm going to do commerce 100%. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on my ship, and I need material compensation. Profit factor gain 2. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, your lordship. You will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Abe nods in approval and remarks quietly, excellent, your lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. Okay. I can offer you several thousand fine obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until after we've dealt with the insurgents on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Okay. Oh my God, there's a lot of things here to choose from. Are you so confident that you will crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is there anything else I can do on this planet or in the system while I wait for the end of the revolt? I wish to commend the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. He and his soldiers valiantly defended the starport. My kinsman Conrad Voctavir von Valancius has betrayed my dynasty and the Imperium. If he is hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me. Von Kalix, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? Tech Priest Quartz Crane claims you have not been doing enough to ensure the safety of the Tepes. I'm gonna talk about that one. With a heavy sigh, the governor warily covers his face with his hands. Of course he does. That Tech Priest is very insistent. I ordered a squad to be dispatched to the Holy Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They haven't been heard from yet. I'm afraid this is all I can do under the present circumstance. I don't have a single soldier to spare here in the capital. Okay. Well, I brought it up. It looks like that's all I could do. Okay. One kinsman betrayed our dynasty, and if he is hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me. Okay, I'm gonna ask that one. Vogue de Vere is a traitor. Why? Any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, we have a cognitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt from Logis Evil Sanctum. It aggregated all the Lexa mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movement. I'd hazard he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings. Yeah, probably. Wish you commend the courage of one of your officers. No, I don't. Is there anything else I can do on this planet? Okay. I want to ask the Henriks one, but I'm worried that will end the conversation. Let's do it though. The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master von Calix has left for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenubium. It's an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activities have been observed in the monastery's vicinity. But I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the most holy Inquisition. Besides, I have already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there, which is what he was talking about with the tech priest. Weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles over the city have been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master von Calix, you should go to the Cenubium of the Adeptus Mechanicus place. Okay. Pascal notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's vox. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magus Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretical hands. Pascal, according to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained mago should provide assistance. That's fine. I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. Minane and Pascal glare at each other. Their unyielding gazes like crossed swords. You have picked an interesting time to quarrel with a servant of the Omnissiah, Governor. Yeah, I think that sounds accurate. This Magus is a part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. Perhaps the esteemed governor is right. Let Pascal deal with his own problems. No, we want him. He's part of my troop right now. You mistake me for a fool. I know he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... Uh-oh. He stepped up to the plate. Pascal has stepped up. Wait, hold on. Wait, put the weapon down. Okay. The governor's voice dies down in a low growl of a drilling mechanodrite. His tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Menonite clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is a negotiation technique you have resorted to. Do you think this is the first time I have been threatened with a weapon? Oh, wait, the governor said that. Ooh. No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by the drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice with the crunching of bone and squelching of tearing flesh. I am heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? Governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos. Why are you determined to get to the monastery? Is it just because of the relic? It would be my pleasure to assist the Omnicide servant in reaching the sanctum. Yeah, let's do that. Thank you for your cooperation, your lordship. The drill stops. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos, officially undertake to accompany you in this Rykad system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life functions cease, but only within the limits of the Rykad system. Okay. Your Hanuman. Glad you're alive. The governor raises his eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. Pascal, what is so special about the relic? What is in there that has drawn the attention of an interrogator of the Inquisition? I don't like that one. I've never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretics' hands. The fury of the freed machine spirit, once released from the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Rykad Minoris uninhabitable. Heresy must be purged from the blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defies the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer, deserving of immediate execution. Okay. Well, that would explain why we shouldn't shell it. What has perplexed you about my companion's name? Pascal with curiosity. Looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports we've received, Logis Abel Huneman set off for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Kalex. Pascal's vox rasped in confusion. My name is Pascal Huneman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. Ah, okay. What do you know about this Abel, Governor? I never met him in person. That esteemed Logis supervised the work of Rykad Minoris Leximechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel and never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. Okay, why did he fly to the monastery? This seems suspicious. When the Logis of the Adeptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. Okay, I see. Governor Mann and I intend to gather further information on the person calling himself Abel Huneman. I do not exclude the possibility of it being an alias of my mentor, the Archmagos Armanaut. Alright. I would have suggested that you inspect the esteemed Logis Sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. Are you so confident that you will crush? Okay. Is there? Oh, we're back to these choices. Don't want to commend that person. Is there anything else I can do on this planet or system while I wait for the end of the revolt? Okay, so do we make fun of the governor? Let's make fun of the governor. Is that so? The governor maintains his converter. I'd like to hear your reasoning. Okay, oh shit. Now I gotta explain myself. I wasn't prepared for this. The insurgency is headed by a certain Aurora, a prophet who is, according to the followers, possessed by mystical powers. The insurgents talk of a final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Okay, the insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster. They have been listening to your people's communications. The insurgents are using the arch enemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, to perform holy sorcery. I can see that it is not my power to convince you. Let us change the subject. Okay, well, let's start with the top. They're headed by a certain Aurora, a prophet who, according to their followers, possesses a mystical power. The rabble's usual superstition. I'm sure this Aurora is a charlatan muttering some doggerel, which their dim followers think to be magic spells. This does not, of course, warrant their eventual burning in the furnace of penance, but it does not point to there being anything special about this insurgency. Oh yeah? What about the final dawn, sir? Yet another superstition. Surely you don't expect me to believe in it. No, but I was wondering if you might have information about it. But anyway, if that's not any concern, Governor, how about the fact that they've been listening to your communiques? It's not much, but it is something. And we'll order an audit of our equipment and see to it that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics. You have no understanding of the art of war. Okay, well, the insurgents are using the archenemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, to perform sorcery. I've heard about those lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Purple flames around them when we found the one we did? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. You have to leave your bunker more often, Governor. I have only recently arrived in this system and already know much more about the uprising than you. I can see that it is... Okay, yeah, let's do that. Find out what's going on. Quest updated. The Governor's eyes darken, but your unwavering gaze makes him give in. All right, all right. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny, writing it off as Rabble's unusual nonsense. However, if it does involve corruption and an underground cult, this needs to be investigated, and I'll assign additional resources to it and take the matter seriously. You have my word, your lordship. Okay, cool. Is there anything I can do? Yeah, is there anything I can do? If you'd like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising to suppress at your leisure, there is a planetoid in the system called Rykadphilia. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's an all-around posterior situation. It should have only taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but Evelyn Winterscale went there. He is a relative of my suzerain, the great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, the master of this system, and a dozen others. I imagine the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It's a small planetoid. The prisoners' number are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It's more of a sport for noble lords than any real rebellion. Yvain, Abe mutters, stroking his beard, as I do. One of his distant younger offsprings. Yes, that's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Ooh. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urak 5 on behalf of his father. The great regent would never have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means no matter what happened on the planetoid, we must aid the highborn. Okay, all right, well, good to know. I'm not commending this guy. That is all I wanted to discuss. Okay, God, that was a fuck ton of information. Oh, hey, the Inquisition has showed up. Artis is assuming command of this area. The Arbiter marches forward relentlessly and halts one step away from the Governor, looking down at him. Governor Mende, in the name of the Lex Imperialis, I, Proctor Solomorn Anthar, arrest you on suspicion of involvement in the theft of the shipment of the Imperial tithe. Taking into account the state of the emergency on this planet, I will permit you to retain your authority under my direct supervision. From this time forth, you will give the Adeptus Arbitis your full cooperation, in particular by transferring command of the strike groups and other resources to me. Midnight, though deathly pale, proudly raises his chin. Arrest me, transfer my resources. Your demands undermine my efforts to suppress the rebellion. Excuse me, Proctor, but this accusation of stealing the sacred tithe is simply... Stops talking under the Arbiter's oppressive, merciless gaze. Denying guilt only adds to the suspicions against you, Governor. Now let us go over everything one more time. Tithe was stolen from your world. You are culpable for this incident, whether you are personally involved or not. You will provide the resources I have requested without objection, as this measure serves to reestablish control over the planet. Comply, or I will consider your refusal an obstruction of the investigation and take steps accordingly, aka put the shotgun in your face. Seems I am left with no other option than to obey your will. As his law-abiding servant, I honor the word of the Lex Imperialis. Minute shoots you a quick glance. Unless his lordship has anything to say on the matter. Do the Adeptus of Artus truly have the authority to interfere in the rule of governors appointed by the rogue trader? Do not try to involve me in this, Midane. I kind of want to say that, but I do want to ask this question. Oh, but that would be getting involved, wouldn't it? All right, do not get me involved in this. The governor puts his hands behind his back, either to appear more confident or to hide his tremor in his fingers. In that case, please accommodate yourself, Proctor. But before I give access to the codes, I must give a protracted self-exonerating statement. There's no need. All information required of you will be obtained during questioning. Without witness, be it your personal guard or the rogue trader, just you, me, and Glato. The Cybermassive lets out a heavy growl and sends a shiver down your spine. So you're just going to sit the whole thing out in this bunker? I wish you luck in your investigation. Wait, give it. I don't understand. What is your plan, Proctor? Stop the heretics from taking over the starport and other locations critical to the investigation. At the same time, I will crush the heretics' resistance. Most of them are hiding among the commoners, and a series of concentrated strikes against the residential districts and infirmaries will send them running. This is when we'll finish off the rebel carry-on. Blood of the throne. I will be governing over nothing but ruins and corpses by the time you're done. Have faith in my methods, Governor. I am not going to depopulate your world. After all, it needs to be able to continue paying tithes. Why do you think the rebels are hiding amongst the civilians? They could have shelters elsewhere. Killing innocents is unacceptable even for the sake of saving the world. So you're going to sit the whole thing out and I don't know. I'm going to do the Iron Class thing. Rings with steel. Aversion to collateral damage is a weakness that heretics exploit to the fullest. While you stand there here pitying and hesitating, the enemy is busy fortifying their position and replenishing their losses. Stalling dictated by mercy only magnifies the damage of this world. Alright, well, why do you think they're hiding amongst the civilians? I know this for a few intercepted Vox exchanges and a couple of scumbags we've interrogated, but first and foremost, I know from experience, such mutinous rabble always feeds off its families and associates who also feeds off its families and associates who also provide a source of recruits to support its ranks. And of course, there is the heretics' contemptible habit of using the local population as shields. We need to flush them out of their nest and starve them for resources. Wait, okay, so you're just going to hang out in this bunker? Yes, this is far from what I was expecting from this assignment. The things we do for the mission. I guess I wish him luck. Well, shit. Now I wish I'd stood up for the guy. I don't think I like this new guy. Lower your voice. Okay. Governor, you didn't steal the TIE ship, did you? Okay. I'm going to ask that. Not you two. I swear on the golden throne and the blood of old martyrs. I never even considered committing such an act. Please, your lordship, do not insult me with your suspicions. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Okay. That was slightly amusing. Hey, I can get that, and I can get this. Nice. Oh, I can't get this because I need to upgrade. Okay, but that's easy, right? Because we can just come over here and I can sell like one more gift, maybe. It's actually weird. It took 15K to get the first set of gifts, and then it only took 500 points to get to the next, and it's only taking 1,000 to get to the next. I'm gonna hold off because I don't want any of these things really. I don't need them. The cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced. Not a single key is jammed, and fresh seals with prayers to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold notched cables run from inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. The screen reads, awaiting access codes. Force access to the cogitator. I don't think we need to force it. We've got people with us who can do it, right? All right. Let's see. Pascal leans forward and runs his fingers over the keys. The cogitator screen blinks and responds with strings of unknown characters. I appeal to the machine spirit to open Elogius Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. Okay. So, private archive, results of Elogius Abel's data trance. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it, shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neural harness of their valves. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise the potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to the Elogius Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Elogius Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Daw Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the governor's palace for a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic Cenobium. A message has also been sent to the Furibungus system. Cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words. The voice from the Vox Pass is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Furibungus system. It was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. Okay. Alright, interesting. Sacred computation. Upon Elogius Abel's orders, the archive of every augur station on Rika Minerus and the two primary satellites of Rikid stars have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Marof and Zafira the Keen, after two great champions of the faith, whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's core after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred Augur's eye. The first of the ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rykid Minoris cycles ago. Earlier in the winter, the most recent one arrived a month ago. Augur. Oh, there's a void ship to scan planets. Okay. Isabel's conclusion: the insurrection on the ship on the planet had been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that the 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Rykad system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. Subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries, but what is the nature of their activity near Ricadi Philia? Okay, so that prison planet sounds like a place of interest that we should go. Goderman, his attention must be drawn to. The final entry cuts off abruptly. Recent observations. The satellite Magos reports that the ship has translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship Rogue Trader, Dynasty, House 1, whatever the fuck. Satellite. The Keen reports the ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship had sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent controlled areas of the surface of Rykad Minoris. Another transmission was directed to the planetoid Ricadi Philia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be deciphered. Alright. To be investigated. The entry contains planet-side coordinates marked as Heavy Augur Station jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. Okay. Alright. Well, we didn't get any information on Kunrad.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Originally what we wanted. So, are we done with all this? Looking for trouble. Governor Midney told the Rogue Trader that the interrogator headed to the hollowed electrodynamic cenobium. It is there that this agent of the Golden Throne is most likely to be found. Okay. Head to the monastery. Right, because that's where that guy is. Okay. This is Pascal's quest to go to the same place. Okay. Alright. Wait, I just asked. I thought we got crew. Did we not? Alright, so how do I get here? That I don't understand.
None shall stand in my way.
I guess we return to the void ship. Nope. Our communique guy. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cognitator and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual or pacification can rid them of this obstinacity, whatever. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a wary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Oh, okay. Idar joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that. So our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. Boxmaster Vigdis. The Technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they posed no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janus Denrock would like to discuss how to deal with the defective property. He is waiting your audience on the bridge. Okay, I guess. Whatever. That's the starport. Find the Archmagos. Head to the monastery. Is that like I click on that and I head towards the monastery? I wonder if this is that Philia planet rock thing. How do I go to my bridge? Oh, I don't care about void ship management. I know what that is now. Void ship management is that whole thing that has like weapon systems and other bullshit on it. I guess eventually there will be space combat in this game. I wish people had little stars on their heads so I could know if they had something to tell me. Ah, it was him. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Vigdis informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crews, blah blah blah. He nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal Huneman expressed a desire to be present during the inspection should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magos may come in handy. Just dispose of the defective equipment. Let's go have a look. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the Enginseer Prime to accompany you? Yes, Pascal shall come with me. Yeah, absolutely. As your lord commands. All right. Oh shit. All right. When his lordship arrived... Okay. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long, spiraling line and facing the center of the ship. Of the strange formation, sorry. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats, tasked with overseeing the defective units, even reached for their weapons. But then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at the lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath. Disturbed by the sight, and waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His Lordship Bahadur von Valancius told his engineer to study the servitors. The engineer slowly waded into the motionless ranks of servitors, peering into the faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and Bin Harak prayers were his companions in this investigation. The examination confirmed the technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitor souls, or rather the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotion and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of the shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in this bay. All present held their breath, disturbed by the sight, and we waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His Lordship Bahadur said, why not? We'll step towards the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the killer captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movement with frightening precision. The Lord Trader halted in place, and after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitor, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to his technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation. Like grotesque marionettes controlled by the unseen puppeteer, we observed this mime unfold in distress and bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop, not sensing any threat from them. The rogue trader approached with confidence. Yeah. Examine. As High Factotum, or Factotum, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. Servitor's pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under the copper collars inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animated half-machines. and half people. The Lord Captain stepped away. I wonder if I should... They're servitors. They've been lobotomized. They don't have brains anymore, right? I kind of feel like we'll toss them out. Let's take one apart. The crew of Tech Rats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled, pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the Technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities, pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete. The Technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind their defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. Because I just tore one of them apart. Let's get the report. Could have been surmised in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore circumstances did not call for termination. Okay, so I guess I've made up my mind. To dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from torment. Okay, actually I kind of like that. To send the servitors back into toil as they had toiled before, for they had not yet paid their dues. To destroy the servitors for what was happening to them could spell horrific heresy. To leave the servitors to their work, for there was nothing in their behavior that the Lord Captain found alarming. Like, do I want to do this though? Because they're acting weird. People think they're weird. People think they're wrong. I mean, honestly, I think my first reaction was, you know, they are equipment as far as I'm concerned. Like, you've been lobotomized. You're not a person anymore, unfortunately. As sad as someone might think that is, that's the way this world works. I'm kind of like, eh. Seeing what happened to Theodora, it's like, I don't really want that happening to me. So maybe we just get rid of them. Lord Captain Command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in a furnace and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed units' peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts the memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Yeah, that sounds accurate. All right, we dealt with that problem. GG's. Let's seal it. Seal it in stone. Problem solved. All right, so we want to go to this monastery. So do I click here to go there? Like, how does this work? Ah, okay. Bunker, starport, monastery. We're bringing all these guys. I'm guessing yellow means they must be brought. Let's go to the monastery. We'll cover the landing area, your lordship. Glory to Van Valancias. Okay. You know, I'm thinking about that profit thing now. That was 100% a Rogue Trader thing. And a Rogue Trader thing only. I wonder what they'll do for Dark Heresy. I'm actually probably more excited for Dark Heresy than this. Like, this is cool. But I think me personally, like, the thing I liked about Dark Heresy, especially when I bought those books, I have all these books. All these Fantasy Flight books. I have so many of them. Dark Heresy was more interesting to me because it was more, I don't like the rogue trader aspect. Like, I'm not into being a noble and going around and doing what we're doing here. It's not really something I'm super fascinated with, but I am fascinated with being part of the Inquisition. I think that that's a cool aspect to explore and discover more about. So I was more interested in Dark Heresy than this. So I'll be curious to see what that is, what that becomes. All right, we succeeded our Imperium test. Lay people unworthy of entering the hallowed Cenobium humbly said their prayers next to this altar. Well, whether we are allowed in or not, we are going in. Wait.
I rise to the occasion.
Oh, that was interesting.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, I didn't buy that plasma pistol. No, I wish I had. Or did I? Oh, I did buy it. Okay. We should give it to the person who's really good at ballistics. Oh, she does not have plasma. You do, though. Although I think I like your arc weapon.
The premonition runs true.
Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were the same wardens the governor sent to the monastery. Ah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
That's a cool looking building design. It's a power plant. Nope. Suddenly went quiet. That's weird.
It's about time.
Open the gates. I would assume he would just automatically win, right? I guess he did. Heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. They never had time to reach for the weapons. Okay.
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Your hues are so vivid, Sister Argenta. The hatred that fuels your words and impulses burns like a supernova.
You could say that. There's like some Frankenstein bolts down there. You know, the wire junctions are often marked with the symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines.
What is that?
Machine rights provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with a device, an expendable item. Okay, cool. No wounds on the heretic's body, but his face is contorted in terror and his eyes are bloodshot from ruptured vessels. Do we go in here? This looks like an elevator. Maybe not. But it definitely looks dangerous. All right, let's go in here. Oh, hey, look.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
Oh, he looks handsome. I don't know if y'all can see that. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance, and a supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expansive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A fourth sword and a box hang on his belt, and an emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Senchal. Isn't this the chap we're supposed to find for the Lord Inquisitor? Interrogator von Kallax, I presume? Yes.
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 Well, since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies.
Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrix van Kellox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I wonder if he'll know who I am.
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
Puff of black smoke comes out of the Psyker's mouth and dissipates at once. Oh no. Uh-oh.
A Psyker. Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Oh no, she's not sanctioned.
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection!
Dara looks at you pleadingly. Dara's predictions are seldom wrong. I'll be watching you. Pay no attention. She talks all kinds of nonsense. Idara is a member of my personal retinue and is under my protection. Let's go with that.
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
The full name.
Von Valancius. To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
Take no end of pleasure in your job. I've barely introduced myself and I'm already being grilled. Theodora is dead, slain in battle by the enemies of humanity. Can this conversation wait for a better time? I'm here for the Lord Inquisitor's orders to see his acolyte's safe and timely arrival on Footfall. Theodora is dead, slain in the battle by the enemies of humanity.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of Rogue Trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I'm here to collect you. I'm under the orders of Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require. After which I am to provide you safe passage to Footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Okay, I didn't know you could do that.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
Yeah, but I don't think it matters to the Inquisition.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
Okay, all right. Fair point.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontent from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions.
Yeah.
Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the Holy Power Source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
Yep. I kind of put that together as I was finding things out.
Blasphemous insanity.
Tech Priest visor flashes and turns a bloody scarlet. A soft hum of some activating systems is heard from under his robe. This wretched planet's troubles are none of my concern. I'm taking you to the ship now. No. Yeah, let's ask him what he was doing
Arrived
here.
here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
Alright, fair enough. Well, I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the
Hey,
governor's
David, how's
people
it going?
showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base.
Oh yeah, no, we're good.
I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
No, I have to oh fuck, I have to level him too from level 4? Yuck. I actually kind of don't mind losing her. As cool as she is. But to be honest, I don't think Idara and Heinrichs get along very well. What is the bill I get for my trip? Congratulations from the Emperor. I get kudos with our Lord Emperor. But I want Idara. Idara is more useful to me. No, she's not. Cassie is more useful. Okay. Alright, Interrogator Von Kalex thinks the priests are hiding somewhere near the Circular Cogitator. Interrogate Von Kalex. Yep, find surviving priest. Alright. Well, I guess we get to spend the next hour trying to level this fruitcake. One that I know nothing about. I don't even know how he fights. Like, this is the worst. Like, this needs to be fixed, kind of. Is he oh, he's a warrior? Are you kidding me? Oh shit, if I had known that, I would have traded... Oh, I couldn't trade myself out for him. Damn, I have a lot of warriors in my group now. Well, he's got a gun and stuff. I don't think he's gonna be a very big shield guy. Incredibly deft. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement and grant dodge. Okay. So he's definitely a dodge type. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior, this attack does +3 damage. Deal an additional 4. Enemies that have no allies adjacent to them. That one might be good. I have to go through all these again. Fucking hate leveling characters. It's so frustrating. The warrior's critical damage is increased by 8% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. It's increased by 8% against enemies not armed with a melee... Oh, I don't care. If the warrior has less than 50% wounds, they gain 12 crit. Thick skin, deflection, and parry. Parry might be useful on him. He's got shooting skills. What kind of equipment does he come with? And he has Xenos lore. Weapon skills. So weapon's not shooting. He's got combat skills, which makes sense. He's a warrior. That's useful to him. I'm not interested in the armor. I might focus on his dodge. Uses a single shot attack or a melee attack against the target. The warrior gains 11 armor against attacks made by that target. I mean, that could obviously be useful. Field medic is always useful. Remember, the warrior is hit while under endure. I don't even know if that's useful or not, because I don't know how to get endure. Oh. Okay, never mind. I understand endure now. Dump by charge is increased by 1 by +7 when the ability is used from far away. I mean, that could be useful. We'll keep it in mind. The warrior parries an attack. Their next warrior archetype ability is reduced. Invigorating hate. He has a sworn enemy thing. That's cool. Penalty to their hit chance. Enemies suffer a penalty to their hit chance with ranged attacks, including area attacks against the warrior. Okay, that might be useful eventually. There are no enemies adjacent to the warrior. At the start of the turn, warrior's damage is increased. Actually, that might be useful. I should actually make that a potential pick on Bahadur. I'm gonna click ramming speed. Whenever warrior hits with reckless strike, this attack scores. Okay. I already have warrior becomes incredibly deft charge. Yeah, okay. I don't know what breakthrough is, and I wish I did. The Psyker's armor is increased by 5%. This bonus increase. Oh, this guy could probably use a force sword, actually. Enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffer 10% more damage. Eternal Glory. The first time that momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, the Psyker gains 5 to all characteristics and 1 to resolve, 1 to deflection. Hymn of Hatred. Psalms. Sanctified Slayer. Okay, interesting. Better than we're doing my part. No heresy. Doing my part. Ready to serve. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain 5. I love how it says all allies excluding Xenos, and I'm like, do I get... does a mutant count as a Xeno? What is a Xeno? Force weapon attacks deal +1 more damage and have 5% armor penetration. Using Heroic Axe by the Psyker decreases the veil. Could be useful, but don't care right now. You can see inscribed soul ability. It costs no AP, but deals direct damage to the Psyker equal to 25% of the Psyker's maximum wounds. The next physical power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena. Oh, or perils. Okay. Obscured threat. While the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight, the Psyker is in cover. Or resistant test. Okay. Don't care. Psyker barrage. Oh my god, he's got all the Psyker traits too. Damaging psychic power on the target that are 6 cells or further away. Suffers an additional 3. Minors. Each level of psi rating provides the psyker access to new psychic powers. Maybe I should pick that just to improve it already. Because he's a sanctioned psyker. Psychic powers have 25% chance to regain AP spent on the psychic power when veiled degeneration lowers. Second sight. Psychic powers that have range of 2 cells or more have their range increased by 3. Okay. Are these the psychic powers? In the first round of every combat, all psychic powers of the Biomancy discipline cost -1. Biophysical distortion. All psychers attacks, including attacking psychic powers. Now poison enemies. Okay. Comfort immunity. They gain 1 stack of Sanguine Siphon effect. If that damage was dealt to a target adjacent to the Psyker, they gain +2 stacks instead. When the Psyker suffers lethal damage, attacks of Sanguine Siphon are removed to reduce the damage by -1 for each stack until either all stacks are removed or the damage is no longer lethal. Okay, so that's like extra hit points as you're fighting. When the Psyker's allies or Psykers themselves are under the effects of psychic power, they gain 5 toughness for each of such effect. Yeah, I think we'll leave that alone. I think just for funsies, we're gonna just give this guy... Where is it? Just give him the Psyker Minoris. Seems like he's going to be a Psyker, so we might as well just play into it, right? That's how I see it. And we'll even give him willpower to make it even better. Okay. We have Endure. We have Sworn Enemy. I thought we had Sworn Enemy, but I guess not. For a Crushing Strike, their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. I don't want to push enemies away. Which costs 0 AP and has 2 charges for the current round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. Warrior gains Slash ability, which costs 0 AP and has... Okay. Dashes through an enemy to the cell on the opposite side. It makes a melee attack with 50% reduced damage. Can be applied. Does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Huh. Oh, and getting this opens up. Okay. Ooh, hey, are these Psyker abilities? I bet these are Psyker abilities. These look like Psyker abilities. Hammer of the Emperor. Okay. Shield of the Emperor. Someone has to be affected by the word of the Emperor. I wonder if that's an ability he already has. Let's see. Deals from 3 to 6 direct damage. This damage is increased by 50% against Xenos and 100% against Chaos Worshippers or Drukai, and 150 against demons, and by 50 if the enemy has already damaged the Psyker. Okay, so that one might be cool. Our heal for that much. This psychic power can only be used while there is at least one ally ineffective. Okay, that's a heal. All allies affected by the word of the Emperor gain the Hammer of Emperor effect. Next time they deal damage, this damage is increased by 7, and the effect is removed. The Psychic power can only be used. Okay, actually that sounds cool. I like all these. Kind of like these buffs. Kind of like this one too, actually. Sword of Faith. 50 momentum and can only be used when the momentum is 175 or higher until the end of the combat. The weapon in the Psyker's hand is replaced by a sword of sheer will. This sword has a single target attack and then area attack, like a two-handed sword. Sword is the same as Purge Souls. If the Psyker was using force weapons, all the bonuses from this force weapon remain for the purposes of talents and other bonuses. Okay, I don't know if I like that. It sounds confusing. Pyromancy lets them have fire powers, telepathy. These are all the same things that that lady has too. Feeble sounds useful. Restores 8 wounds to the target if the ability brings the target to full wounds. The power also removes all stun bleeds and whatever. That sounds good too. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of this is the biomancy shit, I bet. Feature biomancy, yeah. Move faster, recover wounds, metabolic overcharge. Extra turn with twice the number of their normal MP and 1 AP, but the body is subjected to severe stress, making it suffer damage. Okay. Like, some of those sound cool down there, but I don't know if it's something I want. Is this biomancy? It says it requires biomancy. But these other ones don't. Well, shit. Okay, so now I've got more questions than I have answers. Oh, okay, so these are all, we're picking abilities anyway. I really want this hammer and stuff, so I'm kind of thinking maybe I should go this way. This power does not affect targets that lack souls. Okay. So more damage if the character being hit has more. I kind of want this. And then I can have the hammer, right? Yeah. Hurt soul or whatever, and then I can have these. Maybe I go this way. He's our Xeno lore guy at the moment, right? I guess Pascal is, but whatever. Medicae? Maybe Medicae. He's got some demolition in him. Give him more of that, I guess. All right, another one of these choices. We gave him willpower last time. We could give him more, but I kind of want his weapon skill to go up too, right? So why don't we do weapon skill this time? We'll kind of do weapon skill willpower for this guy. And then we get to choose another one of these. Now we know more about his ability to use Psyker powers, so let's do regain AP spent on psychic powers when the veil degeneration is lower than 10. The first psychic power used each turn increases veil degeneration by 2 points less. Okay. Reduces the effect of the veil degeneration to less than 0. Veil degeneration instead is increased by 1. Okay. Psychic resolve is increased by 3, while veil degeneration is lower than 10. Psychic can use a damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee. I don't care about that really. In the first round in every combat, all psychic powers of Biomancy Discipline cost -1. What is this? Psychic powers now poison enemies. Okay. Oh, cool. Gives temporary. That's actually kind of nice. I only check that. Jason Donali dies that. Ally gains a stacking corpus conversion effect. If multiple allies are adjacent to the enemy that dies, one is selected at random. The Psyker's next Psyker power. It targets only a target with corpus conversion will work as if the Psyker's psi rating is 2 higher. Will not degrade the veil and will not trigger psychic phenomena. That could be neat, I think. Whenever an enemy affected by the Psyker increases damage suffered by a target, this effect increases by half. Heals or heals another. This can critically heal with a chance of 70%. This critical heal chance is increased by all the effects increasing critical hit chance and the amount healed. Oh yeah, that's kind of neat, actually. Maybe we'll remember that. Maybe we'll keep this one now that I understand a little more. And the Psyker's allies or the Psyker themselves are under the effects of psychic power as they gain toughness for each such effect. Actually, this could be really good for just keeping him resistant to damage. Tons of training things here. I wish these were like plus 10 for that skill. Would be kind of nice. Plus 5 seems a little dinky. We're not using shields, so we don't care about that. Dual weapon combat. So we might do this. I'm kind of thinking 4 swords and stuff with this guy. Instant retribution whenever a wielder successfully blocks an attack. Okay, we don't care about that. Increased wounds might be useful sometime, but not now. Ally becomes a secondary target of his... don't care about that. Melee weapon... Oh, melee weapon specialist. I hate that. I hate melee weapon specialist because, like, I don't like axes. I want to use swords. Oh, yeah. Dodge is a good one for him to know. Don't care. Don't care. Power weapons expert. We'll keep that in mind. I don't know if we'll use it yet. I wish I could know what weapon he has right now. And I'm afraid that if I move off of this, it'll remove... You know, I should do it. Residual charge, shield mastery. Let's keep going. Weber, solid projectile, stagger gel, sticky, swift movements. Mark that one too. Let's complete with what we've got so far. We won't choose one of these yet. Oh shit, you gotta go to the next one. No, don't do this to me. This is why this is so fucking dumb. Oh, fuck you. You know what? We're just going to assume that he might have a power weapon, okay? I don't give a shit. How dare they? You know, like, honestly, it's like, I probably should have checked, but why? Like, why not allow me to go look at him as I'm looking through the skills and trying to learn what the fuck this guy is capable of doing? And that's kind of the problem I have with the whole way this guy works. And the whole way the game works when it comes to this kind of stuff. The Striker's armor increases by 5%. This bonus decreases by 5 at the start of every round of combat except the first. Oh. Actually, that one could be good. This one can also be good. Oh, why don't we just do this? We'll do that. Still can't complete. Gotta complete all the other ranks of dumbness in order to be done. I think we did Xenos last time too, right? He's gonna be our Xenos expert. Do we also get access to all the power weapon stuff here? Power weapon expert. Let's go. Power weapon expert. It's funny because it's got a gun there, but like when I see power weapons in this game, to me, that is saying you are talking about like swords that have power. Oh, but I guess those are force swords, not power weapons. Is that what that is? What's this called again? Rogue Trader. This is important. No. Power. Oh my god, there's so many weapons in this game. damage type? Power is a damage type. Okay, so they're looking like swords and things. Yep, there's a power axe. Okay, so I am not screwing it up. So, okay, so power weapon does mean like a sword. So we'll just go with it. We'll run with it. The dash. What enhancement do we want for it? 10 movement points until the end of the turn. The warrior does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Comes the priority target. This turn melee attacks deal an additional. Oh, he's not very strong though. Let's do, I think this is the way to go for him. Or maybe this. Let's do that. Alright. Last bunch of skills to choose from. So we went power weapon. We went all that jazz. Maybe we should consider increasing his dodge. Oh, dual weapons. That's cool, but if we go specialist, that's only for axes and hammers, which is kind of dumb. Okay. Alright. Combat Master, what's that? Oh, melee superiority. I'm gonna mark that. I just don't know if it matters. When the Psyker's allies or Psykers themselves are under the effects of psychic powers. I don't know how often they'll be under the effects of psychic powers, so that makes me more resistant to choosing that. Though I am interested in that. Disarm. Gains armor. Impetus. Works on charge. Crowd damage. 3. Defenses maneuvers. Let's take that one. Let's make him dodgy. A bit dodgy. Okay, so we were doing what? Weapons, willpower, and weapon skill, right? We also probably want some dodge. Do the weapon skill. Call it complete. Jesus Christ. Psi rating 1. Oh. Okay. Well, we found his Psi rating. Alright. Can I finally look at him? What do you got? Yeah, 4 sword. Okay, so he's he has what we would call a power weapon. I thought it says force sword, but I thought it would say power. I'm excited though. That's gonna be fun. And he has a pistol. Okay, we want to equip him with things. Kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack. The attack does not spend all of the wearer's MP. What? Wait, where do these things come from? Heavy leather armor. I don't remember getting this. Unless she was wearing it. Idara. I don't think Idara was wearing it. Psychic body glove. So he'll do a lot more dodging. The wearer ignores the first critical hit damage in combat. Base armor property. 3% dodge if the wearer's willpower is 40 plus. Hey, that looks like something you should wear, sir. And this should be added to the cargo. Alright, the only thing I don't understand is I don't know where this came from, but you can wear it. And I don't know where this came from, but I would think you would like this. Because you're doing armor and parry. But it also has armor deflection. That's kind of nice. Alright, let's put it on you, sir. Oh, dude, that makes you look fucking sick. I like it. Okay. Yeah, and you're all about dodge. You're not wearing anything heavy. I wish I had a vault that I could put things like this away. Because some of those things I picked up from the station, and I don't think I'm going to use them anymore, right? So it's kind of like silly. Alright. Spent our hour leveling up that guy. I actually was joking when I said it would take an hour to level up that guy, but here we are.
The machine god grants the insight.
You would know what that means. He's still warm. He only bled to death a few minutes ago. An auto gun. Don't care. Improved body glove. That seems terrible. Actually, that seems really terrible. Why the fuck would I want this? It like doesn't let me dodge shit. Alright, well, that's probably because that was a garbage human being there and we don't care what's on his body, right? Neat. Damn it, this would have gone great on Idara. Oh, actually, that's a good question. Are you, sir? You do have a staff with siphon life on it. That's interesting. All right, well. human enemies. So it would reduce armor, but give her armor too. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think anyone here wants this, but I don't want to throw it in the cargo either. Alright. Some of the Amisai is inscribed in the wall with grooves of electric discharges fanning out from it like a river. Alright, I guess we're on our way. Thought that might give me access to that room over there, but that did not happen. The only thing I can think of is you run in here and you run one way or the other based on the power discharge. Do it when the power discharges. Don't be standing there when the power discharges. Melody of the machine spirit in ways of the diagnostic divination. Okay. Is that it?
We should deal with this.
Found a door. I'm glad I came over here. Mummified electro priest. It rests on a table enveloped in wires. Okay.
Intriguing.
Tech priest's body rests on a metal table, surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coil. A patina of sacred ugens covers his withered flesh. His augmetics have been polished with great care. Intricate electus cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso, and strands of wires envelop his head. Okay. Pascal reflectively bows his head before the dead man and carefully touches the shriveled body with the tip of his machendendrate. Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truth of the fabricator General Pecvora's maxim: death does not end the service of a spirit spirit-driven tech use. Look over the body, and that'll be Pascal. Succeeds. The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in the fingertips. This ancient servant of the Amisai must be data dreaming. His mind, enveloped in digital reverie, can persist for hundreds or thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. This sacred state of trance is a great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine god. Okay, such purity of color. I've never seen anything like it. Deep tranquility shrouded in cool white cloud. Such unity of thought and spirit. The dead are incapable of exuding such hues. Next to the table of the body resting on, you see a small amulet. You see small amulets crafted from burned cogitator circuit boards. There's no dust on these small offerings. They were clearly left here recently. Can you hear me? The lights in the crypt become a little brighter and sharper, and the smell of ozone fills the air. Mummified electro priest. The vox on the ceiling comes alive and lets forth a solemn binaric area that turns into a crackling somnolent voice. God, these words, man. In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, tech brethren. Now respond with the words of the second galvanic hymn. Alright, tech use succeeded. The second galvanic hymn is a revered and miraculous prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it very well. Let us praise the twin charges the body electric in the Amisai who lights the spark, and let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds towards his light. about corpse. I will not be chanting anything. Well, I don't see. I wish Pascal was doing this and not me, because I'm pretty sure I would not. But let's pick the one that Pascal said or would know. We'll just assume Pascal did it. Let it be so indeed. Is under attack by heretics. Can you help? Let's see. The monastery is under attack. Yeah, by heretics. Can you help? In my data dream, I saw their unholy requests and they rejected them angrily. For it is said in the 4th article of security, no unbelievers' hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic. But should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemers? Persuasion. I may not be the member of your priesthood, but you and I are of the same faith. Yeah, I'm going to do persuasion. I think that's kinder. The statement is true. The 1st article of security says, fear above all evils, the defilement of the knowledge, and its command outweighs the prohibition contained in the 6th article of security. Let knowledge be locked away from the ignorant. Okay, so be it. In the name of the shaming of the unbeliever, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rage of the motive force. Dry, cackling sounds come from inside the crypt's walls as the Awakened Cogitator processes the ancient tech priest command. Okay. Blessing of special access. Okay. Promise Fury of the motive force. Grants 50% armor against shocking damage. Okay. And everyone gets the level again, and I'm going to spend yet another fucking hour playing through this. All right, let's see. We have our main character, our awesome Mr. Warrior guy. I think what I want for him is, let's see, gathers all their might for a crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes enemies away. The distance of the push is equal to 3 cells. This ability cannot be used with a heavy rock saw. That's fine. So I either kind of want breakthrough or reckless strike. Every enemy who survives an attack. I'm gonna do reckless strike because this guy is pretty badass. Can attack with the 2nd weapon in their current weapon set, in addition to the usual one. Okay. Suffers a -20 penalty to the weapon skill. Wow, I didn't pick a lot of interesting things for this guy. For fuck's sake, that means I have to do it now. Man, I see this. I like this, but I don't really want to go axes, and I feel like I should. That might be cool. Axes, hammers, and last weapons. Every injury increases the Death World's character's agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Oh. Motivation. Commissar's MP is increased by 2. All allies starting their turn in a 2-cell radius around the Commissar also gain 2. Once per round after the Commissar performs an attack with a pistol, they gain 1 MP. Does not stack. Okay. The effect of the iconic sidearm is now active when a pistol is equipped in either hand. More damage gain. Commissar's ballistic skill. 2 times the Commissar's ballistic skill. Bonus, right? More damage. Gain 50% critical hit chance and 2 times the Fellowship's dodge reduction. Well, that's interesting. I need more perception to get dodge reduction. But anyway, that's actually interesting. We'll hold on to that. Okay, so this is definitely like we don't get a lot of good choices on this one. Maybe I just take Nimble. See, now that I don't know if I'm going to go axe. Well, if I find a good axe, I will go axes, right? So it wouldn't be a bad thing. I'm going to mark that because that might be useful. I just don't know it yet. Yeah, there's nothing like exciting in this setup. All right, let's go ahead and pick Nimble for now. Just because having agility isn't, or having dodge isn't bad. All right, you. What do you get to pick? So you have Endure, you have Taunting Scream. Now I'm going to say Sworn Enemy, I think. And then, what did we decide for you? I don't think I like any of these things for you. Oh yeah, I do think Resolve can be useful now that I've seen a few things. This could be good. Get off me. Well, under the brace effect, but I'm not sure how you get that. Allies with the braced effect or affected by the Navy officer's other non-attack archetype abilities gain. Is that this? No. Fuck. Okay. Actually, okay, so I'm starting to understand. I think that could be useful. Their primary melee weapon, their immediate. Oh, they get to attack with the second one, right? Okay. So I think since I don't get these things usually, I'm gonna pick one of these. Party gains +5. All allies, excluding Xenos in the party, gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. I don't know what humanity's finest is. Where was that chosen? Yeah, fucking hell. All these like hidden skills in this game piss me off to no end. I'm gonna do this once per round. Let's see. Can use get off me ability once per round. The targets of the melee attack, and this is while braced, must. Okay, yeah. Let's. I think we go with that one. That way things get knocked down maybe by him, which could be useful. Next, my beloved sister. Okay, cool. You get one too. Nice. I think I was looking at you and going, oh my god, concentrated fire sounded so sexy. The next range attack made by the soldier deals 100% more damage and has an additional 20% dodge reduction. Yep, that sounds amazing. The soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all their movement points. Do not provoke attacks or anything. Allow the soldier to dash to your allies, enemies, all this stuff. Yeah, we'll pass. Hey, nerd, how's it going, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Are you coming back because I'm doing Space Marine stuff? Have you played Rogue Trader? The soldier immediately spends all their AP and gains 30% cover efficiency. Next time a soldier uses running gun, they gain back all the AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown of all the other soldiers' abilities. Oh, that sounds good. Next range burst attack will have its rate of fire doubled but deal 25% less damage. All the shots will follow random trajectories. Only works with weapons capable of burst fire. Okay, I think I'm gonna do concentrate. Is that or entrench? Entrench sounds good too, but I kind of like the next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals 100% damage. Oh, well, yeah, this is for the burst. I think it works on burst. Oh, burst or not. Oh, I remember this now. I remember why we didn't pick that then. All right, she's gonna have to pick up plasma weapons or something, get some AoE weirdness going on. I don't like that the damage is reduced by 25%. I guess it's potential to double the damage, but maybe. But she's really good at aiming. So this could be super. You know what? We're going to take that. I think rapid fire over entrenched. And then she's already maxed demolition. I don't really think she needs more demolition. Okay. I played it up, but at the beginning I missed the new updates, but finished it. Finished? Oh, you did finish it. Okay, cool. So this is one of those games where it's really tough. You can check. I've got my streams have been recorded. They're up as well if you're interested in looking at them. But if it interests you, I mean, it might not. Like I have no idea. I'm enjoying it, but it runs into a lot of the same issues for me as things like Baldur's Gate, and I didn't enjoy Baldur's Gate very much. I enjoyed the mechanics of Baldur's Gate. I was frustrated at how long it took to do some things. I don't like how the characters level up in this. I'm really interested in the character leveling up and what they can do, but the presentation is just, it's making it frustrating to figure out what I should and should not pick. And that's the part that's driving me up the fucking wall right now. Oh, I can pick a thing here for you. Maybe you should do Sworn Enemy too. Or a Psyker Power. But I do like it. Like, it is interesting. It's better than Baldur's Gate to me because the world's not so open yet. But maybe that'll happen. And if that does happen, I tend to get very distracted. And I don't. That is hard for me to do in games. Target to full wounds. This power also removes all stun, bleeds, and whatever. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Or Enfeeble, because Enfeeble might be nice too. We'll do. Now I forget. And there's so many fucking characters that I'm playing with now. They keep making me choose all these different things for them. I forget how they play. And I just got this Inquisitor, and I had to like level him up 8 times or whatever to catch him up to the rest of my guys. And I'm just so lost, I guess. It's like, Like, I'm making choices now where I'm like, I can't even remember what choices I made for them before. It's hard to remember all 6 of these characters and all their buffs that they have. I don't enjoy that aspect of this. I kind of want Enfeeble. Let's just do it. I'm gonna stop spending a lot of time thinking and just kind of pick things. Enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffer 10% more damage. I'm gonna do that because I'm making him to be a melee monster. So hopefully that'll be super effective for him. Let's see. Fresh target. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy. Nah. Although that could be cool. Combat insight. Perception bonus is 10 or higher. They gain 1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. While the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher. Okay, so it's not there. Yeah, her perception's pretty low. I don't think that's gonna go that high. The target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more exploits. That target suffers 1 additional. Or have 10% less damage from enemies affected by exploits. Attacks the operative or other ally. The enemy suffers an additional exploit. Uncanny sights. Even with the enemies are out of operative line of sight. Okay. I think quick thoughts are suffer more exploit or operatives suffer 10% less damage by things that are exploited. I don't think he needs that though. As 2 or more exploits, they suffer an extra. We'll do the extra exploit. Already done tech use. He's probably more a logic guy, so maybe we'll up his logic again. I don't know. Here we go. Sometimes I had to die myself through the fights by saving basically every turn. Like a true pro. Were you playing? I'm only playing normal. I didn't choose like a very difficult setting because I'm just not. I'm not into that kind of punishment. I'm just having fun. I just want to play the story and enjoy some of the mechanics, but not really play it out in a tough way. But hey, you got through it, right? So like, kudos, right? Who is this? This is my navigator. Ability or talent grants temporary wounds. That ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. Does not stack. Allies under the effects of officers' abilities gain bonus to their weapon skill equal to 8 and will deal 5 more damage on attacks of opportunity. That might actually be really good. Deal an additional 15% damage to enemies that have not yet acted in combat. That's going to be hard to figure out. I'm going to stick with that one for fun. I believe we decided with her that willpower was going to be super useful. And maybe perception. Sure. I'm only playing a little harder, but I suck at most games, which causes self-made frustration. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. Did you play Space Marine yet? I think you were still choosing if you wanted to do that or not, right? Speaking of hard games. Ooh. The circular cogitator. The Electro Priests are hiding. Must be nearby. Wait, hiding? The Electro Priests are... I don't think they're hiding here, right? Wait, guys. You shall be purified by the motive fortis. Wait, hold on. We're friends.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
I thought we were friends. I thought we were helping each other. What the fuck's going on? Well, your electricity doesn't hurt me too much, considering one of your electro priests gave me a buff. So fuck you, nerd. Target gains 14 strength and 12 toughness. Oh, that actually seems pretty insane. Fail degradation increased by 1. I shouldn't have to right click to know what its veiled degradation is. Word of the Emperor. One resolve until the end of combat. Every additional stack of the effect it resolves. A resolve is a 2 bonus. Okay, well, that's cool. Wait, it says it's an AoE around me, right? Why is such a... There we go.
Naturally.
Let's do it. Let's work on this. Let's do this guy's magic stuff. Whatever the word of the Emperor, increase their deflection by 1 and armor by 12.
For the throne's glory.
Counts as a major psychic power. Deals 2 psi rating. 2 times psi rating plus weapon skill bonus damage, but may trigger psychic phenomena and perils. I'm just gonna go here.
I need a foothold.
I'm gonna do a sweep.
Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Alright, cool. I'm a little bit concerned about these guys behind us. Couple of them back there, right? Alright, Sister of Sororitas, or whatever the fuck you are. Oh, that's Cassia. I didn't know it was her. Fuck. I wish I knew that. For whatever reason, I thought it was my gunner girl. See, already, like, this girl, I've bought so many skills that do so many weird different things, and I don't remember.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Like, I'm pretty sure she does something cool to people who are under this effect I just did. Oh wow, it does 0 to 1 damage. Alright, well, on that note, it's absolutely better that she does this.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Oh, she only gets 2. Oh no. Alright, well, I'm going to pray that she is blessed with her gun strike abilities and will not hit the tech priest. My tech priest, that is. Okay, cool. She is blessed. You're going to move over here. We'll make you my sworn enemy. We will strike 3 of you. And then we will taunt you.
It will be done.
Alright. Oh, I can do this for free. I don't need to do that right now. Alright, sister. I think you're going to run and gun.
Without deeds is worthless.
And then you're going to pew pew.
As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor!
And I wonder, what if you did this? Is this going to be cool? Because that's 3 shots into that guy. Oh, of course, you missed every single one of them. Cool. Awesome. Super effective, lady. Super effective.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running by nearly right.
Wait, did that heal him? What the fuck happened there? Suffers a fresh injury. Techno Priest heals for 10. Banishment deals 2 shock damage to the Electro Priest. Wait, he healed from this? I thought that would have hurt him. He must have a special effect on him. Well, he does have this on him, so he does less damage at least. Sweep or brutal strike. Do this. Alright, noise. Rectum. Alright. Yep, you can heal them. I just didn't know that I could. Like, I didn't think that there's nothing in this skill that says it heals them. I didn't think it would heal them, so I was very confused. I don't know where the healing came from. Alright, Commissar, hero, person. We're gonna make an enemy. Oh wait, both of them are enemies. Pascal. Oh. Wait, really? What the fuck? I don't see any other enemy on you. Well. Oh, it's saying, it's the circle above us saying, I will put enemy of my enemy on there.
All too easy.
So we'll do that. And then, I guess we could do this too. It's not though.
Suits my purpose. You didn't stand a chance.
Nice. Look at that slash of death. Oh, that was so good. And then I'm gonna go stand next to this guy
Forge ahead.
to ensure he decides not to move anywhere.
Nothing I can't do.
Cool. I think getting that blessing from that Omnissiah guy like really helped out. None of these guys are very terrifying.
But of course,
What cha? Followed by a hot cha. And Cassia, you're kind of useless right now, so I guess let this guy do another move.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
That and
Isn't this
that.
a job for the serfs?
And this.
Me? If you insist,
And then
Lord
he
Captain.
can well. Hi.
Had your back and forth. I took care of this one.
Those tech priests were hogwash. I have. And I love SM2, but same there. The hard difficulties are not for me. Only go random, and those feel easier with a coordinated group. Only go random. Honestly, Space Marine 2 has been really amazing to me when I was playing it a lot, because I love random groups. And frankly, honestly, for like the first like 100, 200 hours of Space Marine 2, I honestly just random it. Like, I think I did 3s, so substantials, I think is what it is. And then I would do 4s ruthless when I was feeling good and confident. And that's kind of where I stayed for a long time until Pharaoh pushed me to do harder. So, but that's fair. What's this? Oh. Alright, those tech priests were weak.
A new challenge for me.
It's a circular cogitator. There's an electric wall over there. I don't think I can do anything with that. Well, it looks like there's a door here. Get the goods. Tech use to open that box.
Successful.
Cogitator's green lights. Screen lights up as you approach it and displays flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing the canticle too. The device's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the rest of the verse. Pascal, kindly remind me of how this verse goes. Yes. Pascal's Vox lets out a noisy groan as if he is clearing his throat, but then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants of shrines and of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn." Are you kidding me? You knew the second one. Abe snorts and struggles to suppress an involuntary smile. Emperor, help us. The esteemed Magus has been caught out not knowing a prayer, and now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. I never thought I'd see the day. Oh my gosh. Dude, if you wouldn't know what to put there, like, how would you know any of these? What do I just interrupt the prayer? Okay. Interrupt the prayers and I log off. Maybe there is...
I won't tolerate weakness.
A hidden note or something that I find that will reveal the answer to me. Then again, Pascal makes it sound like I would have to just know it. You can't just find it. So maybe I'm fucked. Also, I am not against void scumming, save scumming, but I try not to. The mechanical altar is operational, but will only respond to a special command that you do not know. Okay. All right, so we got that room in there that we can't do anything with. Let's go back this way and see if we can get past this little electric boogaloo thing that we ran into. I wish I could like shoot this thing and deactivate it. All right, so we're gonna wait. I'm curious if this works this way or not. Okay, it's done. So
take a knee and bow before me.
And a battle. What? Are you kidding me?
Break their morale.
Death to the weak.
This is like the last place I want to be because this electric thing is going to shock the bejeebus out of me, isn't it? Alright, so he'll come here. We're going to lay down the bonuses on all my guys, even though I don't think that's a good idea right now to do, but whatever. We're going to get our defenses up and get our accuracy up, and then we are going to shock this guy's ass and his buddy who was toasted in the process. I'm okay with this outcome.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Weapon at the ready. Stay vigilant.
Oh, jeez. Okay, target is too far away, but I can.
My place is at the ball.
Get here and strike him down. I can also use this. So I'm playing Barhador now. I only want to get him there, really. Mostly because I want Abe to use his shield to defend.
Get me a target.
God, I hope I'm getting in the right position. Oh, I thought I was behind cover.
Advancing.
Okay, well now I'm behind cover.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
If I do it there, does it hit all those guys?
Victory is imminent.
It does not. Oh yeah, it did. Okay, nice.
I took care of this one.
I'll do it.
All right, sister. Time for you to move into position.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
And then you're going to do single taps. And probably at this person.
Notice for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright. Alright. Who is this, Cass?
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Get behind cover. And then we're gonna tell our battle sister here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may?
Oh man, she can't get behind cover.
Rejoice in battle.
It's kind of annoying.
Strike is a prayer.
Could do
Power
that.
resides in the will of the righteous.
And then I think that just lets me go ham, right?
I'll do it. You, my Emperor. Navigated. Faith without deeds is worthless.
All right. And she can't do anything else. She's out of actions. And this guy is like, well, I would love to help everybody, but it seems like you all have this handled and there's nothing I'm going to do about it. So
Everyone, step aside.
we'll use charge to get up behind this. I guess he can take one shot.
For the throne's glory.
Use that. There's no reason to use psychic powers and cause potential perils of the warp.
My tactics are flawless. I'll pass.
Too far away.
Not my specialty.
Oh, also too far away. Interesting. Oh, there was a guy there. Oh, I didn't even see those guys. Oh my god.
Scorn the pain.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved.
Get my myself set up here and let's make a okay attack, but miss. Nope, that's fine.
Don't frighten me.
Stop shooting her. She was happily hiding behind that wall and minding her own goddamn business. There was no reason for you to shoot her. That was mean. I think our wall.
I will do my duty.
Is going to stand here and shout at everybody here. It did not do what I thought it would do. I hate this ability here, taunt. I don't understand it. It sucks. Like, I thought it was, I don't know why it makes you pick a location. But it also doesn't really tell you who it's going to hit. And I find it absolutely frustrating.
Indeed.
You hit none. I know I hit none, but like it doesn't show me, like, it doesn't give me a good indication of who it might or might not hit. So it's like really frustrating trying to figure out like what it's going to do. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me yet at all. Actually, yeah, not even yet, just at all.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
All right, you get a bullet. Or you don't get a bullet because I suck and I can't hit you. Only missed the Inquisitor, not too bad. Wait. You only missed the Inquisitor? What do you mean? Or did you already have him with the Electro Priest? I'm not sure I understand. I found an Electro Priest behind a wall, and that priest gave us this buff, which was great. And Pascal was the one who basically talked to and figured that out. But, that's it. Oh, that'll make her ignore cover. Okay.
I'm afraid not.
Oh.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll do it.
All right, Mr. Psychic Power Guy. How are we gonna do this?
The Emperor is on our side. Be gone. Let's see to it.
Defend. Boy, it's really hard. These snipers are like really far down the...
Not a problem for
I'm
me.
having to like charge and just fucking bum rush these guys.
Already done.
Oh shit, I forgot about him. Oh no. It's a good thing my commissar is very dodgy. Ooh.
Reading damage to bulk. Requests approved. High momentum.
Damn. The lightning walls are not awesome. All right, well, let's just go over here and I'm gonna throw.
I'd rather not.
Oh. All right, I'll increase that. Oh, I want to see this. Okay, so I guess it's centered on your character, but you see the little red thing moves around when you. Yeah, I don't really like how this works, but whatever. Turn that off. You're gonna slice and dice this man.
Reduced to dust.
And then we are going to point our shield at that man over there. Oh, Argenta comes down here. Gunner runner thingy. And now, let's see, gives you... Right, that's not gonna help. But
as the Emperor commands, I act.
She can make her attempts on this guy.
I'll do it.
And miss everything. I'm gonna not move her through the electricity.
Navigator is coming.
All right, force wielding Yahoo.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Get right next to this man and chop him down.
Nothing stands against me. I won't object to it.
I shall not fear.
Can I pop him in the face?
Nothing I can't. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Suck it. All right.
Suffering is part of the trial.
You find the Inquisitor in this mission, and I was not sure if you had already found. Oh, I did. He's right here. It's this guy. Oh wait, where is he? This one.
I'm watching your back.
I kind of like him. He's not too bad. He's pretty cool. I'm not used to using him yet, so there's that. But
Damage is negligible.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten...
Would you?
Executing request.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
We function as one.
I didn't realize he
The
was
pain
sitting.
will subside.
Integrity factor
Be strong. Greater trials lie
He was
ahead.
sitting in the electricity there, and while I was talking to you, he was getting zapped.
I guide humanity between the stars. How can one find the right way without his light?
Okay. Oh, do it again. Are you talking about the taunt? I mean, I could see like it has a little circle above his head if it's going to work on them. I do see that. I guess I'm just saying like the cone and the way it presents the damage circle thing is really frustrating. Like the way it presents its area of effect is not clear enough to me of what it's actually doing. So it makes it hard for me to actually direct the attack or the taunt to do what it's supposed to do. That's what I was saying. I'll try and remember to show it next time. But you're right. I do know that you can, when you do an AoE, it'll put a little circle icon above their head with the effect, which is basically saying it's going to apply this effect to that character. I've noticed that when I do buffs as well. So I'm aware of that. Oh, another sniper rifle. Just don't have anyone that I want to use it with. And the person who has the sniper rifle is currently decommissioned.
Useless.
Oh, did I fail that? Cargo changes. Cargo range weapons has been replenished. Capacity 10%. Cargo armor kit has been replenished. Capacity 75%. Oh. Being too close to the motive force infused mechanism were killed by a single devastating lightning strike. Okay.
There.
All right.
Do I detect doubt in your voice?
All right, let's see.
Sins hidden in the heart turn
Let's
all
go,
to decay.
sister. There's a box of goodies back here. And you're going to go get them. It is months closing in my accounting and I have to do a lot. This was my coffee break. Oh, okay. Coffee breakfast stream. No worries, man. Take care. It's good to see you again. I hope everything's going well at your shop. That's awesome. Good luck with the work to be done. I want to get to this chest over here. Okay, there we go.
What
Go.
deeds await us?
Nice. Oh.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure. Calculating optimal route.
Oh wait, the force circuits on purpose to turn them into a trap. Yeah. Oh, duh. I knew that they were a trap. I didn't need you to tell me that. All right, let's go over here. Athletics. Shit. Athletics is actually kind of... Where is he? This guy's
Doubt is for the weak. None shall stand in my way.
I hate these electro traps so much.
Light of terror, guide our way.
Excellence matters.
Oh, of course it teleports all of us over here. But that's okay. I kind of honestly wanted that. Alright. Who is the best? Takes logic. Pascal.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
A multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they are the foundational tenets of the Electro Priest religion. Standing out amongst them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature. Lost item, machine right. Lost item, machine right. Really? I used an item?
Done. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Is that even worth losing the machine right? The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by arcs of motive force. I love how they call electricity motive force. We all know it's electricity. A crowd of cultists have surrounded a tech priest, crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper, repeated by 100 voices, blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of motive force run through the machine, causing an unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched claws of stagnation and the shackles of iteration 0. Under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal Mechanidrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his box. I am registering a severe violation of the purity protocol. The blessed Armanat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. I want to look around the hall. Heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out of the hallway. For now, they are all focused on the torture of the tech priest, and do not notice you. Are you sure he is Armanat? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued. It is the blessed Armanat motto. Okay. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. Okay. The Mechanite points to the corpses of the heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise, unrecognized. We can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics. Okay. But I don't think that works for you with all your little machine arms on you. The lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpse. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocence, are crudely painted over with emblems of alchemy, of the arch enemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. Wait, what? I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards falling a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, Rogue Trader? Heinrich. The signs of the arch enemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn, all this increases the presence of the ruinous power near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. Cassia, do not make me. What is the essence of your plan? You would disguise yourself by donning these tainted rags. You do realize the plan sounds like suicide. If it helps to save the worthy man, I will put on the cultist robes. I'm curious to know what it is like to walk in heretic shoes. I will not allow the corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor to the Golden Throne. I like that one. Maybe I should ask him what his plan is, though. You would disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags. But I kind of want to know what his plan is. Like, maybe we don't need to put on the rags. And is it going to let me make that choice? Uttering a litany of accusations for the power units from the Luminous command throne will direct the motive force created by the Blessed reactor into the hall. The distribution server is keeping its outposts within the set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase it to peak values, it will turn this place into an electric trap. The safety system protecting the hall is controlled from the machine altar, which must be disabled. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed upon this place. Okay. You would disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags. The only unbearable disgrace is that the duty is that of a duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition. Oh man, dogmatic is definitely like, we will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last one of them. I kind of am into that. Like, I know Iconoclast is what I chose, but fuck, it is my character's thing though. Maybe I go that way, but does it hurt to be like multi-class? I mean, eventually you're gonna be one. And you're going to go all the way one, right? So, like, I might as well just go all in on Ironclast. Oh, fuck it. I just convinced myself. I pray that the Omnissiah gives the blessed Armanaut enough fortitude. All right, let's go don our terrible clothing. Time passed. 5 minutes. Cling to your skin like greedy leech, tingling with foul fever. Spread over your body as though these tatters have imbibed the vile contents of their former wearer. Yeah, I bet what's his face
Follow
is
my lead.
Absolutely not happy with this. Okay, well. Is control from the machine altar, which must be disabled if all these operations are performed. Alright, I guess we're locking in. This is what we've decided to do, so let's save on our paranoid save and commit to it. But we might save scum to come back, and I have a feeling there's a way to fail this. command throne. Order the distribution. Okay, so we want to go over here, I think.
A new challenge for me?
We're going to do this. Some of those levers and buttons have been pried from the sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the underside. Okay. Identify this as a safety system control altar. For our diversion to succeed, this blessed machine must be executed. And may its spirit forgive us. Okay. Break the machine with brute force. Let's do that. Do it, Pascal. Do the thing. Pascal offers a short binary prayer, then enters the command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhibiting the altar. The code born out of the tech priest's tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands, heat up the altar's circuit boards, and perish forever into showers of sparks and burst forth from melting wires. May we be granted the on-the-side forgiveness for this act. I am registering a general shutdown of the security system. Alright. Next bit. Utter the evacuation from the command throne. Order the distribution. Okay. I'm going to do it in the order the quest says to do it, so I'm assuming I come here. Grim-looking heretic walks up to you resolutely, blocking your path. As he studies your disguise with suspicion, you note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises while his right eye has 4. I don't know you. Who are you? And why haven't I met you before? I'm new, sent here to slaughter the unbelievers, and I've only just finished. Perhaps the master has blinded your eyes to trifle so that you may behold what is true. I love the last one. Bash the cultist's brain out. You are observant. Here is your prize. Let's just use persuasion. Ah, you're new. That's right. Every newcomer just must slit a false believer's throat to prove their loyalty to the edge of daybreak. Did you enjoy it at all? You don't have to answer. I can see you did. Go ahead, brother. It's okay. Weird. Okay. So I can't do it yet. I have to do this first.
My warp side reveals something.
Oh shit. A heavy crown of golden neural augmentics rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken with ruthless gun butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved into the withered flesh. Identify the acolyte as a distribution servitor. I am registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsiveness to commands is below average. Try to conduct a restart ceremony. For the glory of the Omnissiah, let this machine spirit sleep, that it may awaken and serve again. Pascal gently touches the servitor's crown, deactivating one of the segments. Let the outer neural connection circuit be plunged in darkness. Another touch and several lights on the crown go out. Let the command response hub fall silent. Pascal switches to the binary speech, accompanying his every action with a line from a sacred hymn. It is amazing how the reverent awe of a tech priest's voice can be discerning even through his rattling vox. Suddenly, every light on the servitor's crown comes alive. A shower of sparks bursts from the augmentics on the servitor's brow, and several black, ash-tinted tears run from its empty eye sockets, ready to serve. Energize the hall's power units to maximum. It will be done. Alright. Now, what's her face noticed something? Oh, Cassia's awareness went off. Okay. And I guess she found these goods up here. I wonder if we'll get a chance. Alright, a tech priest corpse, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eye. This is the Luminodican command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed stupid fucking word, himself has the honor of closing the circuit and the motive force flows. Okay, toughness. On the throne and recite the litany. Oh wait. I'm about to be greatly honored or thoroughly charred, maybe both. I have the toughness, and I see that there's a toughness check here, so it's like, sure, let's do it, right? Let's do it. I'll do it.
Surrender.
Pain is visible in the tech priest's eyes as he looks upon the sacrilege. Forgive us, Amensiah, for such a gross violation of the right of operation. Repeat the litany after me and activate the command runes I point to. Damage taken 3. Clinging on to the blazing shreds of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pascal and touch the command runes as the unabating lightning rips through your muscles and makes your bones crackle. I wonder what would happen if he did it. And recording a successful activation of the power units.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. The pain will subside.
I stand in recognition.
I don't know how important it is to get rid of the whatever you want to call it. The wounds. Heavy armor proficiency casing. Armor deflection 2. This armor reduces the incoming damage by 30, while the other one reduces it by 36. So that's such a weird, I don't understand that calculation at all. I'll hold on to it, but yeah. Like, it has the same, it had the same
the machine god grants the insight.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh shit, the electric wall was here. Interesting. So we went around and we actually found our way through. Okay. But yeah, the armor value on both pieces of armor were the same. I don't understand why one reduced by 30 and the other reduced by 36. Especially since the one that reduced by 30 was the one that had two deflection on it. Some of the stats in this game are weird. Alright, well, we did the sacrilegious thing of wearing evil clothing, and we lived.
Victory awaits.
And the cycles of the foreordained. There lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of binaric prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the Blessed Armanaut. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Let's examine him. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and skin around his augments is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. Okay, scrap code. That's funny. That's a funny term. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Do you know him, Pascal? Subject is not identified and has no record of my catalog. In my catalog, interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident effective state of clouded consciousness. Who are you, servant of the Messiah? A Messiah? The fire of earth sends forth sparks. The name of the spark is Abel. The tech priest looks over at Pascal for a brief moment. His speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minors? What for? I categorically command you, or demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. What design? An intention bold, both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension. A plan is written so that the righteous may follow. And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation. Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. Ask him about Armanaut. No. The tech priest's weak voice grows stronger. He came because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself? To correct what a mistake? Possibly. But how do you know? There is a look of gentle condensation in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. Uh-oh. You can talk once we get him out of there. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. Pascal says, we are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal quickly inspects Abel's wounds, praying no mind to the blood and scarred vengeance staining his sleeves. God, some of these words, man. His voice rests soothingly. Do not fear what has come, brother. We are already here. All right, so I guess we'll try and take him down. I'm sure he's going to burst into some chaos demon we have to fight, right? As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code repulsively jarring on the ears pour out of his vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with dour rhythms and containment aria. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by the corruption. He is in the grip of schismatical, God fucking words, an unholy imitation of the machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the tech sourcism protocol. What is this? An ugly mockery of noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of motive force falls under the arch enemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort. One whose very existence is an insult to the Omniscience wisdom. Alright, well, let's do our ironclad thing and try and save him. The process. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the binary obscenities pouring out of his box. In what seems to be the Schismantal's tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, the internal augmetics emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Pascal's mechanized extends a thin drilling noise. Sacred unguent glistens on it. A code purification area is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neural augmentic, forming a electric circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible to his face. On his face, furious litanies pour out of his vox. Result: failure. Requesting assistance. Let's see. Lore Imperium. Recite a prayer to the Emperor. Deliver us. No. Let's do the tech one. I mean, this is all good, but this is religious. So, like, to me, even though you get 100%, like, I think you might still, it would still perhaps fail. Alright. Undaunted, you grab one of those severed cables and press it into the tech priest's body, and a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neural augmentic, resets his code, and erases his schismatical whatever from existence. Zachari's eyes roll up and he loses consciousness, crushed yet still alive and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Okay, rest, tech brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Yeah, I think that's acceptable. I think we needed one, right? So.
Glory be to the current of the motive force.
I think that works out.
May dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
Okay, so I'm wondering
as
if...
far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Riker. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out, right? So what have I come here? Oh man, it's still asking us. I don't think we're gonna know this. I think we just guess. I'll leave it alone. I'll make a guess as like the last thing I do when I leave, maybe. Oh shit. Guys, it is midnight. It is late. I need to probably save. Let me see if this starts a fight or if it's just a conversation. But I'm feeling like it's a fight. But I thought these guys were supposed to be our friends, kind of. Oh yeah, find a surviving priest. There we go. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos or electus show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. Tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in the batteries. Make a sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects another blind heretic to battle. I am Rogue Trader, that person. Declare this monastery to be under my protection? Yeah, let's do that. The man bows his head. The motive force brought you here at the right time, Pilgrim. The hallowed electrodynamic cinema receives you, Pilgrim. I am Dahl Impulse 6, the servant of the motive force and the creator electroid of this sacred monastery. Some of the names of these guys are so funny. They're like matching electric titles of like electric things, like electroid and whatever. It's just so funny. It's like this is a fucking reactor for a power core, but they're all like, you know, they turned it into a religion. I love how 40K does that. It's fantastic. All right. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill binaric signal comes from his vox, to which the creator responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, the rank of Praetor Electroid is a sign of high standing with Electro Priest Fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. Abe says, you have the honor of hosting a rogue trader of House Von Valencius. I urge you to follow the proper etiquette when interacting with an eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Not in this case, man. These guys are way different than us. Leave them alone, Abe. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles. For your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. It was you, was it not, that Logos Apple came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? I have a few questions about this place and the people in it. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? What happened here and how did you manage to survive? I'm going to ask the first one. That Logos Abel came seeking the interpretation of. Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in magnetic meditation. Magnetic meditation. God, what the fuck? That would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretics' machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logos volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon after. What kinds of visions was he receiving? The Omnissiah's revelation was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within, or more exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. Okay. I have rescued him from the insurgents. Tell me more about him. We do not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to celerity and reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among the flock found his sermons poetic. Okay, whatever. I've rescued him from the insurgents. I hope the Messiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. I have a few questions about this place. Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. Rear Electrode nods majestically. You are not like the other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every Electrode priest is given numerous electrodes that combine in a blessed voltage circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light and our eyes boil and melt. We are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire body. Okay, I understand everything. Whatever. I am pleased to be a conductor of truth. Yeah, whatever. How did you manage to survive? When the heretics descend, do I have to go through all of these actually? Because I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm ready to move on. When the heretics descended in droves upon the Sinner, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defender's sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few survivor brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren angered was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat for the task. Okay, whatever. These guys blabble so much. Alright, Mr. Clocks. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Henrix's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the electroproof shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of the operation with her unholy litanies so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Rykad Minoris may perish in a font of fire. But my brethren in their magnetic meditation are hampering her efforts by chanting access requests prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. This holy place will be protected against the sacrilege practices. I swear it. Okay. In the monastery, I was attacked by people who look like electro priests. My enforcers in the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. You made the right decision and chose to avoid combat and save yourselves. A true person of faith would never have hidden and let the enemy take over. Scoff. I was under no misconception that anything resembling a fighting spirit could be expected from a humble priest. I don't understand. Okay. And the governor's guard can help you reclaim. You made the right decision to avoid combat and save yourselves. Well, let's say the enforcers and the governor's guard can help. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a select few are allowed to behold the ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of the special status bestowed upon by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnicide cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed, the presence of the lay people on monastery grounds without a Praetor Electroid's blessing will be regarded as sacrilegious violation of the holy rite operation. Hendrix opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Okay. Cassian not laughing. Yes, I see. House Aurelius follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. Okay. I was attacked by priest. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way. And we're not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers, but I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering the punitive strikes from orbit. Okay, you made the right decision. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the thing. Okay, I wish to get to the reactor. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of this visit to the monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path to you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. I must press on. Okay. All right. Neat. All right, and on that note, we're going to end there because it is now 12. It's past midnight. It's past midnight for me. And I'm sure there's a lot more to do down there. Neat, though. I was about to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw some goods. Yeah, let's grab them goods. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Now we will save on the last save. Okay. But yeah, this is cool. I will admit, I think I'm getting a little tired. Like it's cool and it's fun-ish. Dude, okay, so I don't know how others feel about things in this manner, but like, how to explain it? I don't personally mind tons of dialogue and choices and options and things like that. And when I say this, don't get me wrong. I love this universe. This universe is amazing to me. It has always been fun to delve into it. I've read books. I've read, not a ton of them, but like, you know, the first 3 of the Horus Heresy. And I've read a number of other books, side books. I forget which ones. One of them Aaron Dabowski wrote. I know Aaron Dabowski. I've met him, worked with him actually quite a bit. Good guy. But I don't know. Like, I get tired of the words. When I'm reading through some of these, when you hear me going like bar 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 bar, because I run into a word that I just don't even know what the hell it even means. I can kind of infer what it means, but I can't vocally pronounce the word. Like, it gets tiring running into those over and over again, and just some of the wordiness of this is getting to me a little bit and making me a little bit tired. So like, I want more turn-based. I want more combat-y things, or figuring out puzzles or whatnot. I actually kind of wish we fought all those guys in that room instead of wearing those clothes. I need to maybe consider that for myself. Maybe possibly make the decision that, hey, sometimes maybe my guy might be dogmatic on occasion. He'll probably rarely, if ever, be a heretic. But he can at least be dogmatic, I think. I think dogmatic's okay. But yeah, like, anyway, all I'm trying to get at is the wordiness is getting a little bit annoying to me, and it's starting to get like hard to read and follow along with what's really going on. There's a number of things I was doing this weekend even where like my brain was saying, I read this giant couple of paragraphs of something that I was reading, and I was like, you know, all of this can really be dumbed down into like a paragraph maybe. Like I don't need all this fluffy stuff. Like there was a point here where I think the priest said something, and then literally Mr. Tech Priest in my party reiterated it in like 3 sentences. He said the exact same fucking thing, and I was just like, did we need that? I mean, I guess you do. Like story, you know, people who are writers out there are going to say, yes, Greg, you need that. That's like, it adds to it because not only did that character say it, but your Tech Priest also said it, which kind of confirms it true in a way. So, you know, like I get that. It's just so tiring. And maybe it's tiring because I'm vocally reading it out to y'all. Because I feel like that's part of my duty as a streamer, right? Like if I'm going to play a game like this, I need to read it out. I need to read it out loud. That makes sense. That's part of the action of playing this kind of a game. But oh man, it's dense. It's like you're eating the thickest of 7-layer chocolate cakes here, and it is delicious, but I can only handle so much. But yeah, we'll keep at it, I think, for at least a couple more days. See where it goes. I am a little worried that also I am not really through chapter 1. And on the star chart, we've only been to 2 out of like 5 places you can go. So I'm just kind of going like, oh my God. And there's going to be another place to go to after this. Like, oh my God. I'm starting to, I am admittedly pondering if this is more of a game to play off stream than it is a game to play on stream, just for my mental sanity of being able to handle it. Oh, and that's the other thing I'm getting tired of too. I realized this while I was leveling up my character. Sorry, I told myself I shouldn't be complaining as much, but I'm just talking this through, you know? Like that's honestly what I'm doing is I'm just talking this through and getting my thoughts out. And I kind of wonder if there's people who feel the same as me in some of these cases. But another thing that I noticed as I was leveling up these characters again, not leveling him from level 4 to level 10, but I was leveling everybody to from level 10 to level 11, and I got to her and I started working on her. And when I did that, I was looking at all the choices I have to choose from, and my head was just going, oh my God, I can't remember what my goal was with her as a character, as a design, as to how she was supposed to act and fight. I couldn't remember anymore. And I think having 6 different characters that you have control of with very complex skill setups to work, that's a little daunting and a little difficult to deal with. I'm starting to lose track. The ones that I get, the ones that I enjoy are these 3. These 3 are definitely my heroes of choice. Like I would probably never want to go without them. I love the 2 combat guys. Like he is set up. I know him. I remember him. He is very much set up to be I'm going to go and be the shield for everybody. My character is very much I'm going to go and smash everyone's face in. And my gunner she's just amazing as a gunner. I kind of like his setup a little bit. He kind of fits in, so he might become my next favorite. The others, I don't know. I like the Psyker Irata or whatever her name is. She was kind of cool, but I felt like I was going towards a sniper with her, and maybe she should be more, maybe she's supposed to be more Psyker than sniper, but I don't know, and I don't have her with me anymore. I can totally see these 4 people because like I get Melee. Melee makes sense to me. I could see myself trading out the Tech Priest for Irata, the sniper or Psyker. I could also see trading out Cassia for the sniper Psyker. My biggest concern though is I don't know if this game does it. If they're gonna make me have to make a choice between that Psyker and this Inquisitor, I'm not sure. Like, part of me wants to be like, maybe I just choose him all the time because he just seems to fit my other three guys so much better than everybody else. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, he's also got tech use, right? Yeah, but he's not as good as this guy. This guy's tech. I think the reason why I like having the tech priest here is just he very, very conveniently fills out this tech use role very well. Why do you have those? Oh, the axe is giving it to him. I see. Okay. Anyway, on that note though, I am gonna take off. Sorry, oh geez, I was playing with looking at stats and stuff and I had my big face in the way. I try and do that for closing, but I'm gonna take off. You guys all have a fantastic night. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're doing. I think it's gonna be Space Marine 2, but we'll see. But yeah, good night. Good night, Rob. Thanks for hanging out, man. I adore you.